Yeah! That's right! It's Nyan! This reverb is far too loud and aggressive. Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hang on, I'm moving things around and I can't look at you. Okay, now I can look at you. Hi! Hi! Wow. I was pointing in different directions.
Fromage!
No! Hi! Welcome! Welcome! Missed out on the VC sesh yesterday. Oh, yeah, sorry, I thought I misread your comment, then I realized I had misread it, then I realized I misread it in a way that was probably correct. Anyway, hi! No worries. I don't remember what I was doing yesterday. I just remember that I was on Alkalunk's, voice congregation thingy. Hi! On Discord. Welcome! Welcome Stu, and Yus, and Jeans, and Annika, and Spray, and Yunwa, and Ver, and Wanoxim, or Ioxim, I'm not sure which way I'm meant to pronounce it. Hi! Welcome! Why am I holy right now? Welcome. Thank you, Stu, you actually reminded me that the Save the Kidneys redeem was disabled. I have re-enabled it now. I mean, I re-enabled it a while ago. Also... with the doubled up reverb making it sound weirdly flanged. Oxen. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you. That Nyan was for Crazy Stew. You know what's also for Crazy Stew? This hydration. The reverb wore off right after I opened it. I released the holiness and it all disappeared. Juso Nyanton? Yeah. What does it sing as my arm today? It certainly wasn't my arm. There we are. Pastor Jack was as well. Hi! Welcome. Welcome, Glenn, as well. Let me show you a magic trick. Now you see the uke. Now you don't. Hi. Cool magic trick. How do you do it? What is the secret? I don't know what the secret is. Thank you for the pats as well, Stu. And Annika as well. Wait, both of you?
Cheese!
Yeah, both of you. No thanks for the cheese though. Hi, welcome. It me, it weird cat. Hi. How are the peeps? I hope the peeps are doing agreeably. Hang on a second, let me move this bottle out of the way. Okay. The cheese flap. Why does that sound rude? My hands keep getting stuck. Hi. So, I feel like I was meant to actually say something else at the beginning. I don't remember what it was though, so I'm not gonna say it. Instead, I'm just gonna say, Yan. Have a very cobble hat picker. Very cobble. Oh my goodness. I actually never used cobble. Cobble. Anyway. Today I will be working, not lurking. That's because I was starting to read the message that Autoyuki said, thanks for lurking, to Stu. What the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I was going to be working on the hand selector program for Duhuhu. Welcome Nora! Welcome! Yes! For those who don't know, Duhuhu is a streamer friend of mine. I keep on meaning to remove this LYD hat as well, but it's a little stuck to my head right now. But hey, you know what? Actually, no. I should not have removed it for this stream. It's good that I didn't remove it for this stream, because it's a hat, and I'm working on a hat selector. It's popcorn ready. Hell yeah. So this fellow streamer has a redeem to wear a hat, and also has a redeem to select a hat. And there's currently like 130 something requests for hats to draw deep, and is trying to draw a hat, at least one hat every stream, every day. Trying to stream every day in October and draw a hat on every stream in October. And sometimes he's having friends on as well, and then helping get through this queue, or, you know, just requesting more hats while they're drawing in order to keep the queue, you know, ever growing despite drawing. Thank you for the pants, X. How's the X? Welcome in, X. Welcome rolling on in. Welcome to rolling on. What is this? Wait, that's a raccoon? Oh, okay. When I was seeing it tinily, I thought it was a fox. Raccoon hat? I wonder if that is one that's been requested or not. I wonder. So yeah, needless to say, he now has a huge folder full of hats, and the poor dragon is trying to drag and drop the hats onto OBS. Well, no, actually, I don't think he's even doing it that way. I think he's just adding image sources on OBS and trying to turn them on or off. I would simultaneously love and hate to see a screenshot of his scenes in OBS right now. So I'm making a program to try and make it easier to select hats, so he really can just drag and drop a hat from a list visually. Oh yeah, and the program's going to double as the hat menu, because right now when on his stream you request a hat to be worn, he only has a very out-of-date image of like the available hats. So yeah, this will show them all visually to choose from as well. Why not just a raccoon sitting on your head like a hat? I mean, that sounds very sensible as far as the hats go. They've become pretty unhinged. As you can probably imagine, by the time you're reaching 100 and something hats, they're not really hats anymore. They're things like phallic spaceships and people's heads that have been warped into the shape of a hat. I may have drawn that, one of those. And long ukes as well. There's a long uke hat that was drawn by Duhuhu. This little combination of emotes that's floating across in roughly the correct order, but also looks correct in the chat. Native chat, not this chat. So on the last stream, here's how far I got. Let's have a look. Are you ready? I'm gonna press the button. I'm not ready. Hang on a second. I did have it ready. Okay, there we are. 3 top hats stacked on each other in different sizes. That sounds pretty sensible as well. I mean, feel free to use these redeems, but I mean, you'll want to use them in his channel when he's streaming, otherwise he's going to miss them, of course, and you'll have wasted your money. Also, what he usually says is he'll get to those in 3 to 6 business years. So there's no guarantee that your 5,000 points or whatever it is are actually ever going to result in a hat being drawn. But you know, it's almost just more for the memes at this point. But there is a list, and people are shown the list when they're drawing hats as well. These guests on his stream, so it's not like the points are just being thrown away into the ether. Anyway, let's press the button. Boop. Thank you for the pats. Oh my goodness, your hand can barely reach me. Let me move closer for you. There you go. So here's how far I got last time. We clicked build and then we waited. Apparently, I haven't actually changed anything since last running it, so I'm not quite sure what I was building. Anyway, so it looks a little something like this. We have a window where this large area where the hats are in sort of moves around or can resize like this. You can control scroll wheel to zoom in and out and stuff. And these images that it's loaded are cached versions of the hat images. So this one is originally 4x4 pixels. This one's originally 2048 by 2048 pixels. And different ones. This one is 2 different images, a front image and a back image, that this program has like loaded both and made transparent. That's why it's added the little icon there, FB. This is not a Facebook reference. It is not an FB from Steins;Gate reference. This is meaning front and back. Anyway, and it caches those into a folder here. as 256 by 256. Anyway, that's basically how it is currently. Hi, Fi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the pants as well. Endlin as well. Welcome. Hi. So what I want to implement today is, well, oh, by the way, I should explain what the rest of the space on the screen is going to be used for. Up here, I want a search bar where you can start typing by name and it'll filter to the hats that contain those words. I think I'm going to do it so that, those...
Jeez.
Hi, Adam. Welcome. How's it going? It's just barely beginning. I just elbowed my mic stand though, so that's a little painful. Hope you're doing alright as well. I think I'll make it so that as you type words in here, each word is treated separately. Each word further narrows down the search of the remaining hats that the previous word narrowed it down to. So in other words, it's like and. All of these words, this word and this word and this word must appear in the same hat name for it to show up, basically. And they don't have to be whole words. I think what I'll do is, if you just type like, for example, ONG in here, then that'll show long cats because ONG appears like uninterrupted like that. And then if you were to type ONG space A, for example, then this would still show up because A is in the middle of the next word as well. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking. Search is not going to be the first thing that I work on. And down the side here are going to be a list of slots that you can drag a hat onto. So I want to implement dragging and dropping. That's what I really want to implement first. When you drag a hat onto a slot, it'll write...
Lick!
Hi! Welcome in. So yeah, it will like, it'll put the... When you drag it onto a slot in here, say there's a slot for Duhuhu's hats, you can drag a hat on, and it'll overwrite some files that OBS is monitoring, and yeah. Anyway, what I want to implement first, I think, I have a small list of things that I want to implement that I totally didn't just throw together right before before I click go live. Job hunting is a pain. You're doing good. Slowly getting caught up with the Blocktober. So what is Blocktober? Is this like art block? Something to help you with art blocks? Or is it like some voxel art, pixel art, something rather? Welcome, and yeah, job hunting is awful though. Yuck. So yeah, I want to implement the dragging and dropping. I want to make it so that, okay, actually this is a really important one. I should probably do this one first. So add front or back images to the hat type class. So there's a hat type class here. When it initially scans through the folder of hats, which are these ones, which is, so look, this one's originally 2048 by 2048. Oh, it's on the wrong screen. And this one is originally 4x4. But when it scans...
Nostalgia. Back when Nora was a small kitty,
Aww.
she used to write applications in Visual Basic 6.
Same. I've only ever used this program basically twice, and it's not literally twice. The two times were last week, and the time before then was for like, I don't know, like maybe a month. Many years ago. For some school-related thing that I didn't end up finishing anyway, so basically my memory of the stuff from that class is non-existent, and everything I've been doing is kind of based on my memories from Visual Basic 6, which I used much more extensively, hence me using mid here, whereas I think the proper way of doing it is some other way. Hi, welcome! Hi, Sheps! Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome! How was your stream? What were you up to? Sheps almighty. Hi! Let me just get the window back up so you can see stuff. Raid 6 recovery, send help. Oh no. Wait, what is Raid 6? I don't know what Raid 6 is. I know 0, 1, and 5. And I think I know 1, 0, and 0, 1 or whatever they are, where you like run them sort of one... like series parallel in circuitry. How did it go? Hope you didn't lose too much stuff. Oh, hope you didn't lose anything. Welcome in though. How'd it go? Duhuhu! Hi! Welcome. Sea of Tranquility, hello as well. I can't remember if I said earlier, but now I've said it. I might have said it twice. Hi, Face of Trolls. Welcome, welcome. Today I'm only metaphorically gaming. I'm not making real games. Or playing real games. Or making real games. None of those things are happening. So yeah, what I want to do. So right now when it's going through all I guess I should introduce I'll restart. I'm making a hat selector for Duhuhu. Duhuhu has a redeem. Where you can choose a hat to draw. None of these are actually his hats. These are all little placeholders I threw together on Microsoft Paint in like very little time the other day. Oh, I guess one of them was in Photoshop as well. And I'm gonna have it so you can drag to a slot. There'll be a slot for, say, Duhuhu over here on Duhuhu's stream. When you drag it on, a hat will appear above Duhuhu. And there can be other slots for when he has guests on, but he's gonna have to make it so that the guests don't keep rearranging themselves on the screen every time a new guest joins or parts. Sorry, joins or leaves. That was very IRC of me. Joins or leaves. Raid 6 is like... Mew! Raid 6 is like Raid 5, but with an extra parity drive. Recover with 2 failed drives. Okay, that's a really silly name for it. Because that implies that, a Raid 5 style array with 3 parity drives would be called Raid 7, then Raid 8 and Raid 9, which means that every number up from 5 is reserved by variants of Raid 5. Exactly, a raid system of n blocks has n-1 parity blah blah. Oh no. If you're saying you wanted to cry, I'm guessing Raid 0 for the win, live dangerously. No! This is funny actually. Just the other day I was talking about Raid and how I never remember which way around 0 and 1 is. I always think of it as 0 is the one that has no something, either no speed or no redundancy. And I remember I learned then, I'll forget again, but 0 is the number basically refers to redundancy if it's 0 or 1. As in 0 has no redundancy and 1 has some redundancy. You guys save your data? I try. It's known to happen. I'm sorry if you lost some stuff though, ships. That's not good. It should have said TwitchBot. Oh wait, you're working on the TwitchBot? Oh, okay. My college forced us to use VB. Can't remember a single thing. Ah. Yeah, it was college for me as well. Some as in all. Some as in all. I don't know what the sum was related to. The last message I see is about the parity. When I started doing sysadmin work, we had 2 servers with 24 7-year-old SSDs in RAID 0. What the huh? How was it ever working? How can you ever get 24 SSDs working at once? This is not my experience with SSDs at all. How does that even happen? RAM drive chads, turn off your PC and start again. I mean, yeah, I guess you might as well, yeah. It's the Linux live CD way, right? The most amazing thing is that both servers hadn't broken ever. I can barely believe it. I believe you, but I barely believe you. You know what I mean? So currently, when the images are loaded from the folder, TLDR, we end up loading them directly into the picture boxes. So what I want to do instead is load them into, or store them as, wait, how do I explain this? Load them as images. So a picture box has an image. The image is like the actual bitmap. And the picture box can display a bitmap on the screen. And do other things as well. With the image. And what I want to do instead is make it so that the images are... I want there to be this array of hats that is no longer stored only during the loading process and then discarded after all the picture boxes have been made. I want to make this this array of all hats, or list of all hats, be persistent. And it basically just once at startup, it gets populated and then never changed, unless I make like a button to like refresh, refresh hats or something like that. But reason being, I don't ever want to be needing to reload images from disk, because that's slow, right? So what I want to do is keep the thumbnails loaded in memory, and that way, if you start filtering hats, in the search box, you start typing the name of a hat, it can unpopulate the whole, this view? What's it called? Flow layout panel? And then repopulate it with just the hats from the list, whose file name base matches the stuff that you typed. And when it repopulates it, it doesn't need to reload the images from disk, because the images will already be stored inside this. So let's do that. We're going to have img front as image. And why is it not making this capital? Public img back as image. And yeah, that way it can just do it that way and super quickly repopulate it instead of having to reload from disk every time you type a new letter in the search box. Need to finish this code review. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. See you all there. Bye. Bye, Studida. Good luck with code review. Hi, Carrion. Carrion. I gotta go hang out with Merlani. Have a nice hangout, Sheps. Thank you very much for the raid again. Hope the Twitch bot stuff went okay. I didn't realize that it was that you were working on. I guess the shout out was taking a previous VOD's title. Think you mean hadn't broken yet? Yeah, exactly right. My hamster is comprised of 6 different drives, some of them really cheap, some are almost 10 years old. Well, are they hard drives or SSDs? Because if they're SSDs, I cannot believe that an SSD is still alive after 10 years. So they must be hard drives then, right? Perhaps it actually turns out... perhaps it... Get out of here, man, I'm trying to read. Perhaps it actually turns out, discovered last Friday, that one of the 24 SSDs in one server had a read latency of 100 to 1000. Ah! Like the one that I finally replaced in my computer. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm glad you got that fixed. That's just how that SSD was from arrival though. For me. And I hadn't replaced it because I wasn't storing super valuable stuff on it that also wasn't stored elsewhere. And laziness basically. Anyway. What are we doing? M front and back. Okay, so when we are doing this stuff, basically I want to not do. Oh, I guess I want to change the definition of what loading a hat even is. I think I need to work on my naming conventions for things slightly. Available hats. What would it even mean? I think we want like... what should I call them? This is named all hats. I guess we should call it ones which are visible shown hats or something. And when you want to show the hat, you just call a function called show hat or something. And load hat is what loads the images. And show hat is what populates the flow layout panel. I think that's what I'll do. One sec, it's getting warm. I'm going to turn my fan on. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Oh my god, I can't believe the script kitties spamming me when I'm most vulnerable. Hold on. What is going on with my chair? Oh my god. 1 second. I'm having chair issues. One day I'll be able to afford a chair. That day is not today. Jeez. Alright, sorry about that. Holy crap. Sheesh. Thank you. Thank you for the pats. I never had quite such a mess of chair and carpet entanglement happen on stream before. Sheesh. I'm possibly revealing my lack of
cheese.
No, I don't have a lack of cheese. Welcome, kids. Hi. Thank you for the pats, but not for the cheese. My lack of physical stamina. I'm getting out of breath from lifting my chair a little bit. Your viewers are better? Aw. You are a better viewer yourself. You know you can get mats to put your chair on? Yes, I have one. And the mat is needing replacing as well. The mat is getting a little torn up. Did S1 say lack of cheese? Is that like an Amazon thing? Oh wait, does it mean someone? I've never seen that abbreviation of someone, if that's what it means. But hey, that means I've just learned something, if that is the case. It's an educational stream. I'm not doing the educating though. The hell was I trying to do again? Okay, right, so this is already taking care of the caching. Right. This is fine then. So this part is where we are populating. Update hat veil sizes. That just changes the sizes of everything. Hi, Lunk! Utu should know about the abbreviation SWAN. For real. Why? You two's a band, I know that much. What is this cheese? What's the meaning? Hi, Trade Splatter. I can barely see you through the cheese. Hi!
Cheese.
Cheese. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the fuck? I don't know what this emote means in this context. What is the implication? Alright, well, let the one-eyed coding challenge begin, I guess. Never have I met anyone so tsundere for cheese as this guy. Hey now. What the?
Cheer fund donation.
Thank you very much. I was not trying to.
Cheers?
Thank you. What the hell? Sheesh. Thank you very much, Tano. That's super generous. I will, once I have enough, I will actually, I promise I will actually get a better chair. It's so ridiculously creaky as well. I mean, I just rearrange very slightly. You can see I'm not moving a huge amount. Yeah, this is another reason I need to replace it. Because, you know, people tend to not enjoy that when they're trying to sleep, so. How long have I had this chair, actually? Oh my god. It's back when the layout of my room was different. This was like 3 computers ago.
What?
Or 2 computers ago.
What the fuck?
I've only ever had 3 computers. What? So that must have been... Okay, I kind of don't want to say the number. I kind of don't want to say the number. but it was like 20 years ago. I bought a new chair recently and it's so nice to have no creak. This one I think is more lean back-ish though, so I basically can't use the back. The back on mine is broken as well. It doesn't have proper support. It like gradually slips back and then doesn't come back, so I have to pull it forwards again. Mine was only 1 year old. Oh my god, this is the second time when I got it as well. The workplace was throwing it away. Should help a back in need and make a charity stream. Help a back in need? No, I don't think you can do charity streams for yourself. Congrats on the new chair though. It might be the loudest chair I've heard on Twitch. Holy, really? Really? Hold on. Oh, that's enough. I was wondering if I could use that sound as like a scary sound in a game, you know, record it or something for... Thank you for the bad space. It feels recorded for Nova Liminal's game jam or something, or art jam that she does the month preceding the game jam. I think she's doing that in either December and January or January and February. So, yeah. I'm not sure what I'll do for it. The first year I made music. The second year I made a load of sounds and also one piece of music. And then attempted to make a game, which I promptly abandoned once the game jam time ran out. And yeah, what can I do this time? All I can really do is audio related stuff. Can't really draw, so yeah. Anyway, once she begins the art jam and game jam stuff, you can guarantee I'll explain more thoroughly what it is and be shilling it at every opportunity. Well, music? I wonder. I find it kind of difficult to think up new ideas without any inspiration. Like when I have a commission for music, it's like it's for something, right? People have an idea of the kind of thing they want, and they often have references and stuff, and that helps a lot. But just trying to think out of nowhere, if I just say to myself, okay, make some music. Where do I begin? What should it sound like? I can't come to decisions. It seems like a lie. I saw the hats. Okay. I'm not sure. Alright, sure, if you call this drawing. By the way, this was me just directly copying an emoji. Oh, I don't have access to it. Oh well. Not charity, charity! Oh my god. I don't think I could ever do something commissioned. Oh, well, that's interesting actually. That's actually really interesting. I just said the same thing and moved one word around. Amazing. I've been going for like half an hour and I've done nothing. Should I do something? I feel like I'll do something. How do you do things? How does one do things on stream? 14 years old, keyboard fail. I see. Oh, speaking of keyboard. Maybe I should be using a clicky keyboard. Maybe that'll improve my productivity. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I have maybe a little bit too much stuff on my desk right now. I still have the stuff that the badges and stickers came in for the merch. Exclamation mark merch! Sitting on my desk. Hold on one sec. The samples that I ordered. And then thoroughly stress tested one of the ukes by trying to... one of the stickers by trying to tear it and then putting it in water. I'm putting it on a really, really, really bent, curvy surface. So what you're saying is that I should commission some 70s porno jams. I'll have to have a look. If it's from the 70s, it was probably rather... Wait, aren't there like a lot of... Isn't there like a lot of wah pedal and stuff in those? I mean, I can give it a try. I think it's going to be fairly analog sounding though. I'm better with electronic music, but I'll give it a try if you actually want to commission. By the way, I feel like people calling something porno music is a little bit silly because, like, isn't it just that whatever music is currently sounds relaxing and stuff like that is used as background music? So like back then that would be the chill music of that time, but like, you know, in like a few years people will be considering like lo-fi stuff to be porno music. Not lo-fi stuff, what's the word? I don't know what the word is. The kind of stuff that's lo-fi girl plays. I don't know that there is much music anymore. I don't know. The kind of music that you... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch stuff with background music because sound is important to me. She says putting background music on her streams. Would you like some physical weird cat? Oh, that was what AutoYuki wrote. Sorry. I was about to plug my own merch by reading AutoYuki's message when Enlin did exclamation mark merch. I didn't see who wrote it at first. I have to concur. Click makes major betterer. Hell yeah. Hi GD, welcome. Nudge. Quite a brown sound. A brown sound. Just listen to Tchaikovsky's 1812 Overture. It's 100% calming. Hi, Furious Typist. I mean, I wonder if they would have used that music back then. You know, if it were, like, feasible to, whatever, if recorded video and stuff was a thing. There we are, clicks. Anyway, I love having to press it a million times, but when back on VB6 you'd press backspace and it would actually backspace the whole indentation. Hell yeah, I'm so much more productive. I hadn't typed anything before, and now I have. Oh, wait, it's a lie. I actually typed these 2 lines, didn't I? There we are. That's the sum total of my productivity today. A point that had some classical music as the soundtrack would be lit. I wonder. Okay, let's start doing some things. Let's do some things, shall we? I think we should do some things. I'm not sure what things I should do though. Load one available had. Okay, so we need to separate this out into loading and showing. That's what I need to do. Right, private sub. Why is it not putting caps? Oh my god, this is bugging me so much. You know what? Let's look at the Visual Studio options for this language. Where are Visual Studio options? Tools? Options. Are there none? F# tools? Text editor. Ah, here we are. Basic. Does that mean VB.net? Is that what it means by basic? All languages. Oh man, this is okay. Backspace. No results. Delete. C# and TeleSense. That's irrelevant. Tab. Ooh. Okay. Okay, what is the meaning of smart rather than block, I wonder? Plain text. This is not plain text, is it? What does it even come under? Oh, I can't be. I cannot be asked. Searching through those options is just absolute pain. Thank you very much for the follower, game developer. SW, welcome, and hi. Thank you very much for the raid, DMVR too. Hi. What are you up to? Welcome. Number 2. Hi, peeps. PMVR. Wait, DMVR and PMVR. What is PMVR? It's illegal for me to not give head pass. It has to be done. I'm sorry. But software and game dev. What were you deving? What do you want to change in the settings? It would be nice if it would just act how VB6 acted for various things. So correcting the capitalization of this Like sometimes it corrects it, and sometimes if I type it quicker, it doesn't correct it. I'd like it to... When I press... If something's indented and I press backspace... Oh, wait. That time it did! That time it did backspace the entire indentation. Oh, but now it doesn't. And now it doesn't at all. But, no, okay. Well, at one point it backspaced everything. Never mind. I don't even know. Just the options are so weird. PMVR is a revival of a Pokemon fan VR game. Ooh. Sounds interesting. Check if there's a Visual Studio update and hope for the best. No. I don't think so. It seems more like a bug than a feature. That's Visual Studio in a nutshell, yes. It's a case insensitive language. Yeah, I know that, but VB6, like, made it so that, like, it would... The thing is, in VB6, it would automatically capitalize the keyword, so you'd know that you typed the correct keyword. If it was missing capitalizations, then it wouldn't capitalize, and that was, like, really obvious, but... Hang on a second, I'm getting behind,
Cheese time!
Hi, I should introduce myself as well. Sorry, hi. Welcome, everybody. I'm a strange cat, and I'm kind of hot right now. The temperature is over there. That's the temperature in my room right now. Was decompiling assembly. Holy crap. That sounds interesting. Decompiling assembly of a revival of a Pokemon fan VR game? Wait, fan VR game? So this would be a Windows program that you're decompiling? Question mark. Back to pain. Hi, Codemizer, welcome. Yeah, fighting Visual Studio as always. Welcome, B-Top, welcome. I switched to Rider and I've never been more happy. That's a paid one, right? It's a case in... sensitive. Also styling issues, it gets very inconsistent with that. That's the problem. Sometimes it capitalizes, sometimes it doesn't. Oh. Imagine Pokemon in VR, Windows and Android APK. I see. Wait, Android? Oh, for like the Google Cardboard thing? That sounds pretty cool. Writer is paid, but students get it for free. Unfortunately, I'm not a student. How do you get your room temp that high with the current weather change? My room is just always hot, unfortunately, and I have to have my window closed when I'm streaming, so... Writer is paid, but you get to keep the version at the time you paid, even though it's a screensaver? What's an SCR? Keep the version at the time you paid. Scroll lock? Subscription. Don't worry, don't worry. Maybe I'll sponsor you if you're doing open source. Maybe. Okay, if it's a subscription, that's... Yeah. I don't think that's the thing that I'm even gonna buy, I'm afraid. The only subscription I've ever had is for Trackmania on Ubisoft. I mean, like, a software subscription. The only software subscription I've had that's paid. Okay, there we are. Let me just add more qualifiers. I'll eventually get it all out. And that was to be able to play with friends, and then friends, you know, promptly stopped playing it, so... I think Rhino lets buy a perpetual license with a year of updates. Oh, okay. People have a JetBrains sponsorship on their README. What the hell? That's interesting. Pure for software subscriptions. Ah, no, I lost it. I lost my purity to, Ubisoft. Unfortunately. Of all things, Ubisoft. Sorry, I didn't mean to slurp. Keep the version, but you also get a load of other programs. I kinda just want to text it into... I had to try to upsell you software. Okay, no worries, no worries. It's alright, I didn't get that impression. When you're subscribed, you get feature updates. After the subscription, you can keep using it. Okay, so you're subscribing for support, basically. You're paying for support. Okay, that is...
Ubisoft.
That is much less gross to me.
Jeez.
Ubisoft.
Ubisoft. Hi, Spit. Hi, Spray. I can't remember if I said hi already. Hi, Clicky Keys as well. Did I even say hi? Oh my god, I'm missing so many highs. Hi, can figure that you have to keep your window closed while streaming. It would be funny though to confuse pedestrians because of cheese yelling. Yeah, that's why I keep it closed.
Fromage!
Used to use visual assist. Why, what is all this cheese? Why is it all blocking my left eye? Well, if I do this, it blocks the other eye, I guess. Wouldn't mind, you'd have to talk your workplace into paying for it. What is that emote? Possessed. Ah!
Chaos.
Hi, Chaos. System restart, update to my GPU drivers. Oh no! Alright. See you soon! Okay, so let's split this thingy into... I'm typing on OBS. Let's split this thingy into... show... one hat, I guess. And load one hat. Available hat, and this is... We don't need to be called that. Load one hat. Show one hat. Show one hat. So at this point it will have been loaded. So we can just pass in a hat type. Byref hat type. Right? I don't even know if I need to specify byref, but I can in this language, so I will. And it avoids my confusion. Current hat. Oh, I almost put the braces. I'm so used to C at this point. Holy crap. Thank you for the follow, DMVR. I use Visual Assist at work and it crashed in my editor way too often. Visual Assist. Ah, is this part of Visual Assist before I switched to Rider, which made Visual Studio a lot more usable? Oh, okay, so it's like an add-on thingy. Whoa! Thank you for the gift sub! The Voltian biggest fan! Thank you, thank you. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Thank you very much for the Radian. Have a nice, night, I guess? I would guess is the time zone, based on the night. I showed you my hat, please respond. Wait, what? Okay, where was I? I bought a client? Sea lion? Oh my fucking god, sea lion. Is that what it is? That just makes me want to keep calling it client. In spite of the pun. Or to spite the pun. Welcome back, welcome back. I noticed that you're back. By the fact that I can only see out of one eye right now. SC C++ ID. Wouldn't recommend spending money unless you make some. I guess that's generally a good thing. I mean, I paid for dip trays though, but the electronics package, but there was not really anything else that I knew of at the time that was any good. And I had used a couple of free ones before then. And basically I just started reading their manual and stuff that was available on their site at the time. I was like, wait, this all sounds really fucking nice. How much does it cost? And I saw, you know, the stupid numbers. And they're like, oh, but you can contact us if you want a non-commercial, unlimited non-commercial license. So I did. And then the price wasn't so bad. I mean, it saves you hours of time and makes it more fun. The pricing doesn't seem too bad. I just can't sell anything that I make with the software, of course, so... Yeah, if I were to actually make merchandise, I wouldn't be able to use dip trays. That's why I was looking into KiCad recently. The pricing doesn't seem too bad. You gotta value your own time. Do I ever play chess? Nope, that's far too big brain for me, I'm afraid. You call it Clan 2? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We've got Clan, we've got Nginx. I used to be in Visual Studio all the time, but I've avoided VB for a long time. Well, yeah, I haven't flipping used VB.NET hardly at all. So yeah. Still in Visual Studio, fully Stockholm Syndrome. Pat. Did I ever say hi to Meteora? Hi Meteora. Okay, I think it's about time that I begin. And by begin I mean like write more than 4 lines. We're up to 4 lines now. Right? These 4? Are these 2 the other ones? Okay, I'm not gonna waste time by scrolling up. By the way, this is as hat type. So this is for showing it, and this is for loading it. I'm gonna copy and then remove individual bits from the other one. Otherwise, if I remove bits from one first, I'll lose it. So we got a file name base, we got his standalone. Chimisi or Chimichi. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Why bother, by the way? That hasn't gone through to me yet. I guess it's VB.net. Because I dislike C#, and that was the only other thing I knew that would let me visually make a thing like this in Visual Studio. So I thought, you know, if I'm gonna be doing it, if I'm gonna be, yeah, stuff, yeah, I don't know. So if it's standalone, then this is specifically for the loading of things. Volume base is standalone. So the loading, we no longer want to load directly into the picture box. Instead, we want to set dot, wait, what do we, this is with new hat. New hat is an available hat. An available hat. Wait. Available hat.
Oh, help. Help.
Help! Okay, my audio is fixed. Twitch centering VBasic? I'm guessing it's VB.net. Because it thinks it's the URL. Uh-oh. Yeah, I did suddenly become retro. What is this available hat? Oh! It's the user-defined... It's the user component. How do I get rid of this? Yeah. A bit like paint.net as well. And I guess Microsoft.net. If they don't own Microsoft.net as a domain, holy crap. They must, right? Because obviously it's only Microsoft.com. Hi Cecil, welcome. Load one hat. Wait, what are we doing here? Load one hat. I kind of want to change how this is done, I think. So we're looking at the current hat here. Wait. Can't I just do that? Can't I just do that in here? I feel like I should just do it right here. Inside this one function. What's the point of splitting it out if I need to work with this thingy? Okay, I'm putting it here instead. Or maybe I shouldn't. What do I actually want to do? So dot file name belongs to curhat, is standalone belongs to curhat. So I might as well just pass curhat itself by value? Is that possible? Oh no, not by value, sorry, by reference. Shit. I mean, it's automatically going to be by reference, right? Because it's a class, but I'm doing it anyway because... Oh my god, can you fucking... Wait, no, I'm being stupid. You don't do that. Ignore my swearing. Ignore my swearing. My fault. I'm being stupid. Hang on a second. Is this gonna... Argument not specified, blah, blah, blah. Okay, is this going to allow me to even do this? I don't think it is, right? In C#, you're not allowed to... Thank you for the pats, Freefill. You're not allowed to, In C#, you're not allowed to modify the thingy that you're, like, iterating, or whatever you call this. The current instance of the thing that you're iterating over, right? Which is why it's one of the main reasons that lists suck, in my opinion. But can you access... modify the object, but not the collection? Wait, so I would be able to modify... curhat dot... So I could pass curhat itself and I could modify the things inside it? Oh yeah, right. Of course I could. I'm being silly, I'm being smooth-brained. I just couldn't set curhat equals something, right? I couldn't change the current hat itself. You just need to cast a list to a new list with .to lists. Ew! No! C# is kind of nice, but like more limited, but also more built-in functions Java. Just their package system is total BS. I didn't even know there was a package system for C#. Doing that in C# would have been far easier. What would have been far easier? I haven't done anything yet. I do like when trying to say, oh, you don't have to type that, it's that by default. Isn't it cool? But my limiting factor isn't typing speed, it's the smooth of my brain. If anything, it's easy for me to understand, I'll type all. Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I like as well. What on earth? Message held for reason, race, ethnicity, or religion. And the letters that it's highlighted as being the problematic letters in your message are space ET space FO space. Huh? Huh? Space ET space FO space. That is the new way to insult people according to Twitch's auto moderation. There you go. Twitch, please. Removing the current entry. Ah, right. That. Right. Guess OFO could be short for fuck off. I guess so. It could also be short for flower ornament. I, for one, support the use of nug get as a slur. ETF off. Yeah. They really don't like you being rude to extraterrestrials. ET phonome! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Alright. I feel like I might have avoided some chat by mistake, but I feel like I actually need to do something with this. Why are the 2 end subs? Get out of here. What was I doing? Load one hat. So instead we're going to pass in one of these hats. And this is a bit annoying, actually. We're going to need to refer to a bunch of things in available. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're only going to need to refer. Wait, we don't need to do any of this if we're just loading a hat. Right. We only do the available hat that is like a control. Maybe I should rename this, actually. I should probably rename this. Maybe like visible hat or something. Or shown hat or something. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I want to rename this to shown hat. Is it too late now? If I rename this, will everything die? This is still called available hat.vb. Amazing. Can I rename this? Available hat.vb. Bixia. Bix! Hi Bix! Shown hat.vb. If this still works, that'll be amazing. Thank you very much for the resub, Bix! 15 years! Hi. Thank you very much. Okay, it's automatically renamed to shown hat. That's good. There's a chance this might not have broken. How's the Bix doing? Thank you very much for the resub. How's it going? Everything's a little bit of a mess right now. We're full of errors and underscores because I'm in the process of changing a thing and I'm like half changed some things and not other things, and this is like a stressful moment in my head. You're doing EP like my mother. EP like my... Oh, right. Duhuhu. Yeah. I was thinking of like your, you know, offline mother for a second. Free for licks a bix a day. I'm also a little bit tired, but I also wanted to stream, so... Okay, so if the current hat dot is standalone, then we are no longer doing this crap, but instead we're going to make the image front, img front equals... Oh, wait, you just do dot load, right? Wait, how do you do this? Wait, how do we do this? It's a weird way of doing things. Get thumbnail from bitmap. Img bitmap. BMP full. New. Oh, you have to make a... Wait, you have to make a bitmap? How? Wait a minute. So you have to make a bitmap and then save the image and discard the bitmap? Is that how it works? Is that how it works? What a weird roundabout way of doing things. Okay. Fine. I guess. Am I dealing with GDI graphics? No, not manually anyway. I've done a lot of GDI stuff in the past, but I'm not manually doing GDI stuff. Maybe it is behind the scenes. My room is now getting too hot. I have to do a thing to be able to survive. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. GDI bitmap wrapper. Nice. Hi, Omni. Okay, here comes the cheese onslaught. 1,
Cheese.
2,
Cheese.
3.
Cheese.
4.
Cheese time.
Cheese. Cheese.
Cheese.
Juustoa. Cheese.
Hi, I'm back. Oh my god, I actually managed to undo everything. I was like trying to remember which buttons I pressed. Welcome, Omni. Hi.
Cheese.
Disregard Global Defense Initiative support. Not!
Cheese.
Cane
Formaggio.
knives? Cane pixels? Okay, let's do a thing. Why am I being eaten? All I want to do is program. I breathed myself in. New. Alright, fine. Let's just call this. What did I call it before? I call it the same goddamn thing again. Perfect. This, except it's no longer full. Let's call this hat bmp thumb equals new bitmap. And it's loading it from the available directory and all the other things that we've already done. File name base and .png. Dim. And then we'll have the image of the front becomes... Okay, we need a wrapper for this. This is stupid. Private function load imgload or load nyan indeed. I will get to... Oh, it's a nyan. Redeem, okay. There you go. A nyan for the freef. Command and Conquer meme from 20 years ago. I see. That's not a game that I have ever done anything with. So let's pass in a string. Let's call it file name as string hut,
Cheese.
and it returns an image. Not cheese, but an image. And in here we're just gonna do this. File name, and then return hat bmp. Wait, sorry, this is now bmp, I guess. Return bmp dot image. Image. What? Wait, what? Hang on a second. I can get a thumbnail image of it. How do I just get the image of it? Wait, what? Do I really have to make a picture box? Load a thing into the picture box? Then discard the picture box and just see this image? Fucking fine. What even? New picture box. Can this take a file name to load? I don't think it can it? No. Bizarre. Pick box. Dot load. File name. And then return the current pick box's image. And I want to get rid of the current pick box. But I'm assuming that because this is a garbage connected language, this will just automatically disappear when I exit this. box of pictures? Yeah! Yeah! Exactly. Welcome in, Lane. Hi, how's the Lane doing? Welcome, welcome. You thought my streaming setup had restarted. Wait, what did I do? Oh, when I said Nyan? Oh, when I stopped my music and said Nyan? I don't even remember. What was it? What was it that I did? I don't even know. Alright, so we don't need to do any of this crap anymore. Well, we just do this load image. Holy crap. What is going on today? What is going on? The hype train has been teased so many times, but it hasn't happened yet. We're edging it. Thank you very much for the resub, LG. How's it been 10 months? What's happening? Sorry, that sounded incredibly whiny. What's happening? 10 more years. I know, right? Pronunciation of garbage is too powerful. Hi, Lexi. Welcome. I'm glad you appreciate it. Duhuhu. Alright, we don't need to worry about any of that crap. We just load the background and the foreground. The background is this. The foreground is this. Wait. Why are we... Hang on. Did I have a mistake all this time? Or did I just make a mistake now? And it wasn't a mistake before. Ah, no, I just made a mistake just now. Okay, nice. Let's redo everything, but this time I'll fix it. Cache. Not the full-size one. So we don't need to do any of that anymore. This will be done in the other function as well. This will also be done in the other function. This will also be done in the other function. And this will be done in the other function. Okay, so all this is doing is loading the images. Holy crap! What is... Okay, hype train incoming still? Only incoming? Okay, this is actually the biggest scam train I've ever known. Lane, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I'll appreciate you even if Twitch doesn't. What a sight, what a sight. And congratulations to Ufanim! Agemonagtos. I thought I said Age Among Us at first. Baxter Crook, hey, I know the name. This Magikarp. Bleep bleep.
Scammertron.
Ah, my head. Help! Help, it's stuck. It's stuck. Okay, it's gone. Oh my god! Thank you very much, Duhuhu. That's... Wait. Yes, wait. Was it Duhuhu? It's not showing up in my... I thought it was Duhuhu. Why is it not showing up in my list? Oh, there it is. There've just already been 1, 2, 3, 4 more things. What on earth? Holy crap. Thank you very much, Duhuhu. And thank you again, LG. What is going on? Also, congrats to Bleep Bleep. Oh, what is happening? There's just non-stop notifications going on right now. Thank you very much, Cat, for the raid. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off redeems for a split second. And I'm also
gonna turn off the voice effect for a second because I actually have to say, congrats to Bleep Bleep, Cinnamon Doctoral, Sakushime, Awaken Redstone, and Delusional Seller, and The Bone. And thank you very much for the bits, Duhuhu, and thank you very much for the gift sub LG as well. And congratulations to Chaos Dragon. Okay, there we are. Now I can say...
Hi! Welcome, Cat. Turning back on the redeems.
Jeez.
Hi! Welcome, Exia. Welcome, Stu. Welcome, Gundam. Fireman in jail. Hi, Snipes. Nova. Selma. Hi. Thank you very much, Lane. 3 months to Spitfire as well. Thank you so much.
Sheesh. That's super kind of you. I don't know what I just did to... What is happening? Thank you. What is going on? To Lexi as well. Sheesh, Lane. You alright? Make sure you take care of yourself. Welcome, Sylvia. Welcome, Kat. I don't know what's suddenly happening. This, like, nothing just... Nothing was happening and everything suddenly started happening. Kat, how was your stream? Welcome in, Vix, again. Hi. Hi, everybody. Why am I in jail? Is it because I disabled the redeems? It takes a couple of people to start a hype train, but 10 subs alone clears several levels. I see. Oh my goodness me. Sheesh. Hi. Hi, Temperus. I'm guessing you're saying VB.net and it goes censored! Lane! Thank you very much! Ah! To Cat as well, 3 months. Oh my goodness, thank you. It appears Nuke is in the void. Nuke? Me?
Cheese.
What is the N version of Uke? Welcome in, Temperus. Gundolf, welcome? SCP is not going to break containment, right? Nah, don't worry. She's gone away again for a little while. I have a bunch of redeems to catch up on as well. Oh my goodness. Stream was great, but finished to come. Oh hell yeah! Do you want to show it off? Do you want to? I'm guessing you've probably already sent in DMs and I haven't looked. Oh, you haven't? Feel free to send it in DMs or post it on my server or anywhere, of course, and I'll show it off. Media share. Anywhere, whatever. Yeah, I'll show it on stream is what I'm trying to say. Oh my god! What is? What is the occasion? Thank you so much, Snipes, as well. Thank you. Congrats to... Oh, wow. Okay, there's a bunch of names I recognize in this list. Freefall, Sea of Tranquility, Noonkiska, Brahms, GC Denton, Truppen Panda, or Truppen? Kak Karoten, Viridian the Grey, Anima Rain, and Owello. Hi. Congrats or commiserations to all of you. Thank you very much, Snipes. Sheesh, what is happening? Nuke. But yeah, for those who don't know, I should say hi. This is an extreme rare occurrence. I don't think this has even happened this year yet. So, hi, welcome, and thank you, everybody. I mean, it has happened this year now, so yeah. Anyway, hi. How was stream? Oh yeah, you said it was. Okay, let me shout you out. Thank you very much for the follow. You can do it. What a cute name. Thank you. And here's the cat. For those who don't know Cat, who just raided among this chaos, pants, and who's one of her viewers also contributed to the chaos. Thank you, Snipes. Cat is a very talented artist who was just finishing up a piece of art that she was drawing on stream, actually, I think. Oh my god!
Cheese.
Sorry, that was a really horribly loud shout. I shouldn't do that again. But you know, it was quite the onslaught. Careful, cat bites. Just a little sometimes. I don't know if she actually does or not.
Formaggio.
I would guess she might. Hi, Baxter Kirk. Welcome. And thank you for the follow, Temporus. Should I like unfollow you and follow you back? So you're thanking me for following holds true? Wait. Oh shit, I'm sorry, that was two. Oh god. I merged two thanks together. I'm so sorry. It was meant to be thanks Temporus for the follow and thanks to You Can Do It for the sub. You can follow if you want, or unfollow and follow if you want. That won't actually trigger the follow. Actually, wait, it might the very first time you do it, I might actually follow it. But no, you don't have to mess up your followage. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep up with the chaos. I'm really sorry. Thank you, both of you. Oh my goodness. Level 7 hype train. Why though? Why though? You didn't get a community sub. Well, thank you very much for doing your own sub. Performing the sub. I'll just send wait. Hang on a second, I saw a message from Kat, I've lost it. I'll just send what I worked on today. Yes, that's what I was trying to do. Sorry, I eventually found it. No reason, just spreading some chaos. It's much appreciated, chaos. Cheese to meet you. Thank you, Gundolf. Not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. What the hell? Okay, let's have a look. Oh yeah, right. Oh wait, you worked on that one as well today? Alright, I'm showing this on stream. I'm assuming you sent it for me to be able to... What is happening? Nova! Thank you very much. Thank you for the gift sub to Snipes. I'll get through to the redeems in 1 sec, I promise. Actually, you know, let me scroll down so that I can see them. Stu did some things. Stu did hydrate, posture check, and save the kidneys 5 minutes ago at this point. Oh my goodness. I will. I've got the list scrolled down, the redeem list scrolled all the way down to those. Thank you. Thank you for the pad, Stu. Wait, whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What's that all about? What's that for? What's that for now? Okay, thank you, Vix. Your hand is clipping through the hat. Anyway, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is one of the ones. This isn't what she was working on just now. But this is one of the things that she is making currently, which is extremely adorable. This is currently obviously in the line arting stage, although it looks like you're also starting to do some background. Or is it just like I don't know what the word is, like placeholdering the background? I can't think of the word. But the one that's actually just been being worked on is this, which was for Sylvia. Hello, Sylvia. Just a pose of scenery. I see. I couldn't quite think of the word. But look at this. Look at this. Look. It's the Sylvia herself. Drawn. These whiskers are really cute. Does Sylvia have whiskers? I never knew that Sylvia had whiskers. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the shine. Look at the squish. Which is very cute. This is a relatively new style that Kat's doing, I think. This more chibi style. She also does like more full other non-chibi stuff as well. But yeah, that's really cute. I was hanging out for a while. I had to slide out. I'm sorry, Kat. But yeah, look at that. It's a bunny girl version of her. Wait, do bunnies have whiskers? I actually don't know. Have I ever seen a rabbit in first person? In first person? Have I ever seen a rabbit in person is what I'm trying to say. Bunnies have whiskers. Oh, okay. As someone with the whiskers, take a close look at those whiskers. I'm a little ashamed to say that I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that Bunuis have whiskers. Tasteful squish. That's a lot of squish. A golf miss emote. A golf miss emote. Oh, wait, is that this? Hold on. Let me open my chest. Hold on. It is a golf miss emote. Amazing. Amazing. That's actually quite an interesting emote. I've never seen an emote quite like that from Twitch. Usually they're weird meme in-jokes and stuff. Maybe that one is as well, but this one seems more usable. You missed the hype train? Oh no. Whisker you away? Oh my god. First person bunny experience. That's not what I meant to say. Okay, I've done the hydration. I'm doing the stretch now. Banui. Oh, my webcam's fallen down. I must have slapped my desk so much that my webcam started falling down. Why? Why? Man, I haven't done... Have I even introduced myself? Hi, I'm a stranger. I think I did start introducing myself, didn't I? I changed to this view, and then I, at this point, messed up thanking people for follows and subs. I remember that. Hi. It's me. Hi. I'm meant to have shiny eyes. My shiny eyes are fading. There they are. Need some food? Grandma UK now. What the fuck? So I'll be lurking while cooking something. Let's go with my room temp dog. Oh yeah, right. It's a cold hot dog. So the cold and the hot cancel out to make room temp dog. I remember that. Or just regular dog. 37 degrees dog. I actually don't know what temperature dogs run at. Run at? I'm realizing that I'm wording things weirdly after I've said it. It's not on purpose. Did I miss anything? Kind of left after the C# message. Yeah, Chaos broke loose. Regarding, you know, very generous people. And subs and stuff. And follows. Uke the cheese cat. No, do not uke the cheese cat. Or cheese the uke cat. Yeah, no. You can, wait, uke the... What does it mean to uke? I understand that you're saying uke, comma, the cheese cat, but what would it mean? If to uke was a word, what does it mean? I feel like I've said I'm just uking around in the past, but I don't actually know what it means. No matter how often I see it, I'm always amazed at the variety of things you do with your model and setup. Thank you. Please never stop wording things strangely. Oh. There you go. None. Done. I love the way your brain works. The Yukoning has begun. It's just the British in her. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty weird, even for this place. How ironic. Yep, it was super perfect, wasn't it? Stu, I actually don't need to save the kidneys at this moment, so I'll refund you, even though you say that I don't need to. So I'll just do that anyway. Hasn't been that long currently, so yeah. But I very much appreciate it. I did pay attention to my body. Yuking around isn't just being Yuke. Isn't it just being Yuke? So being weird. Maybe. Hold on a second, I have to... I don't know how it happened, but... There we go. Hey!
Juustoa.
Rude. I wish it was more common. Oh, the weird naming of things? Or being British or what? Why the cheese? Oh, actually, while people are here, this is disgusting for me to do, probably. So I'm not gonna do it. Never mind. One day I'll learn how to shield myself without feeling bad. That day is not today. I'll do it some other time. So I should probably explain what I'm working on. I'm working on a hat selector for Duhuhu, right there in the chat. Okay, there it is. Thank you, Liquid Cake. I won't speak it though, so the YouTube VOD people won't be able to see it. Would you like some physical weird? Oh my god! I just started reading out the message. Sorry, I just saw a message and I started reading it. I didn't realize I was reading the shilling message, written by my own bot. All right, I need to look carefully to not start reading out my my bot's messages. Okay, where was I?
Would you like some physical weird cat items you can touch with your own fingers? Now you can get them from here. At selector. //EKF shop forth welcome.
Nice. The full uncensored word does come through the redeem thing apparently. I like the way she pronounced HTTPS though. That was amazing. Let me just hear it one more time.
Would you like some physical weird cat items you can touch with your own fingers? Now you can get them from here. At selector.
At selector. Okay, so I'm working on a hat selector for Duhuhu. Duhuhu is a friend and streamer, and has a redeem to show to make him wear a hat. He is a VTuber, and the hat is just positioned statically on OBS and
19 months of Weirdo Kitten doing Weirdo programming.
Weirdo Kitten doing Weirdo programming. Thank you very much, Correct. Thank you. 19 months. Thank you, Doc. Welcome in. Very much appreciated. When you're getting or showing us your partner, the mam clonk and clonk is awesome dynamic, implying that I have a partner, please. Please. Who do you think I am? The Wagon Hat Atelier? Alright, what was I trying to say? Right, so yeah, he's a VTuber and he has a hat that just floats on OBS roughly in the position of the head, doesn't move while the avatar does. And this is just like trademark Duhu. I don't think Duhu will be offended if I say scuff, because I feel like he embraces it. So, but the problem is, so many hats have been drawn now, and so many more are waiting to be drawn, that the number of hats is becoming quite unwieldy and difficult to manage, the folder of hats. So I'm making a hat selector, as are at least 2 other people, probably more. They're also making a hat selector program to help him display the available hats when someone redeems a hat for him to wear. And actually, you know, change the hat to that, instead of him having to do this manually on OBS. So yeah. We gotta renew all IP leases on my network because DNS updates. See you soon, question mark? Yuke's partner is her computer, yeah. At selector or hat stuff. Yes. I wonder how she reads hat selector though. If it's one word. Hold on, let's find out.
Hat selector.
Perfectly, what the hell? Soon we'll have enough hat selectors to need a hat selector selector. Yep, exactly, and then there'll be hat selector requests, and then you'll need the hat selector, there'll be hat selector requests, and then you'll need to make a hat selector, and it's hats and selectors all the way down. This never ends. It's a fractal thing, you know. We're getting AI as co-streamer then. Well, I mean, okay, actually, there was a redeem that I was working on called Ask Along Uke. As much as I hate the buzzword of AI, this is a neural network that runs locally and, you know, is not beholden to companies trying to make money out of other people's data and stuff. Anyway, we're not going to go on to a rant about this. So yeah, there was a redeem called Ask Along Uke that I was working on, but I'm not working on it right now. It's pretty much done, but I need to make the speech bubble appear because she often fails to read things. If people are interested, I'll temporarily turn it on. By the way, I should probably explain what a long uke is first. A long uke is this combination of or started as this combination of... What just happened? I just lost everything I was typing. Let's try that again. This combination of emotes, which actually was introduced to me by Kat. Kat first did them, not in that order, in the order that they appear in the Twitch chat to the right of this stream. Let's just say. Neural network Uke's husband. It's not gonna be a husband, I'm afraid. Let's be honest. A hat selector that pulls a random hat out of a big hat. Ooh, we should have a random one as well. We should have a random command. Anyway, that's the long uke. The soft tail. Female husband. Okay, let me turn on the redeem. That means I also need to launch a thingy as well. I have to launch this. While that's preparing itself, I will also turn on the redeem on Twitch. Where is it? That's not the one.
Casseri.
Where is it? Here it is. I've got to wait for it to finish loading first, though. SSD is doing its best right now. Reading 437, 439, 445 megabytes a second. Okay, it's done. And up goes my VRAM usage. Cheese. Why? Okay, let's turn on the redeem. There we are. By the way, Long Uke is extremely derpy and she doesn't know much. She does her best. She can just about speak some English. And it doesn't even have to be a question that you ask her, by the way. It can just be like action, like between asterisk, like asterisk, pants, asterisk, and stuff. But here's one.
How are your kidneys?
Your kidneys good. Okay. She thinks they're good, but she's 50% confused, which is why she changed to the spirally eyes. IP is reassigned. Welcome back, Codemizer. Hi. Lesbians are cool and all, but it takes two women from dating... It takes two women from dating pool at once. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I forgot about the little squeak. Aw, how's your name? Aw. I want to ask her something as well.
How was your day?
You happy, you go slow. Aw.
How many brain cells do you have?
You have little brain. Ah! Oh yeah, you kind of get a bit of a spoiler here because you can see some of the text, but I thought it's cool to watch it first.
From a rating of 1 to 1, how cheesy is Yuki?
Yeah, Yuki cheesy 5. Wow! She actually gave a number. RoboUke failed to read 1 to 10. Amazing, but the long uke understood that it was 1 to 10.
Jeez.
Why was RoboUke unable to read the word 10? What is this? When is Uke getting wife? Oh?
When is you getting wife?
Uke no what wife? Long ukes don't have wives. By the way, she doesn't know If you say Yuke, she's gonna assume that you mean her, by the way. Have a long yuking. Thank you very much. What's the best way to pat a yuke? She's gonna think you're talking about her, by the way. She doesn't know me, she doesn't know
What's
Twitch.
the best way to pat a uke?
Gentle like yeah.
Ah! Oh my goodness. If two people manage to use it before she finishes sliding away, they'll both happen at once.
How much Yuki merch should everyone buy?
Buy Yuki much.
That was really weirdly spoken. What the hell?
Cheddar or Wensleydale?
Yuke like Yuke, yum yum cheese.
Why did she say Yuke?
What's a relationship with Yuki?
Yuke like Yuki too much.
Ah! Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? It'll run locally? Yeah, it does. It does. That's the CUDA usage on the GPU. You can see it pre-calculate some stuff there. And that's the speech afterwards.
Yuki's good.
Yuke good. Yuke happy.
Ah! Okay, nice. I don't know what else to... should I keep her on? I don't know if I should keep this on. Maybe I should. Long Yuke simping for you. Look, she doesn't know who I am. The word Yuke is just refers to her usually. And Yuki, I guess. Hi Finuki, welcome. What do you know? Oh, she's probably not gonna know much.
What do you know?
Yuke no Yuke.
She knows herself, I guess. I wish she didn't say her own name so much. I have fractionally been able to improve the kind of responses she gives in testing, but I've not recompiled Unity yet. I've not recompiled my streaming setup, which is made in Unity. Sure as hell I haven't recompiled Unity itself, but I've not recompiled my streaming setup with the new prompt that makes her make slightly better results. So it's kind of irrelevant. I'm not quite sure why I just bothered to say it. By the way, the price will eventually be higher. She's incomplete right now, that's why it's super cheap.
What is your opinion on maths?
Yuke like maths too hard.
Wait, what? It looks like she meant to say she doesn't like maths because she's confused and despairing and not scared. And too hard, but apparently she likes it. Who knows? Yeah, that's weird. I'm not quite sure. Are you just linear algebra in disguise?
Are you just linear algebra in disguise?
Yuke no algebra, Yuke just Yuke.
She's just Yuke. She's not algebra. How long are you? Oh yeah, right. What is the size range of a long Yuke? I'll add her again. I'll ask her again.
How long are you?
Yuke long Yuke.
What is the size range of a long Yuke?
Small, big.
Okay. They range from small to big. Nice. I'm not quite sure what I was expecting. Hold on. Let me actually ask her very explicitly. How many centimeters, let's put it that way, long are you? I'll ask if she can change size as well. I'll queue up a few questions.
What is the meaning of life?
Yuke.
Okay, she just
How many
goes.
centimeters long are you?
Yuke short.
Huh? Oh, short.
Can you change size?
Yuke too small.
Wait, what? She's too small to change size? Yeah, I think the new prompt might make her slightly better at actually answering things. But, you know, but she's gonna be smooth-brained all the time.
How big is the cat?
Yuke no understand big cat.
Yuki.
Yuke.
Okay, nice. Puts a ribbon on long Yuke's tail I promise I'll get back to programming after this. It's
How
just...
thick are you?
Yuke.
Wait, why did she read that twice?
That's a ribbon on Long Yuke's tail.
Yuke feel pretty.
Ah!
How would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Yuke no understand.
Oh. Ah, those two just came in slightly too late. Okay.
Let's start coding Java, Yuke.
Yuke no understand Java.
What do you think of cheese?
Cheese yummy nom nom nom.
What color should I ping you?
Nyan 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 blue.
Blue.
When are we getting this programming stream?
Yuke no understand.
Formaggio.
She can't possibly.
You are a cutie, did you know that?
Yuke cute. What?
What do you think of tomatoes?
Tomato.
Yuke like Red Bull.
Ah! She loves the Red Bull. Okay. I wait, why were they thrown away? Okay, fine. Must protect, yes. She understands some things. Some
How
things.
much Yuke would a Yuke give a Yuke a Yuke Yuke?
Huh?
Yuke can't Yuke.
She can't? Huh?
I'm sorry for confusing you. Get this Parmigiano's apology.
Yuke like Parmigiano cheese.
She knew it was cheese.
Do you love us?
Yuke love.
Man. Ah. Okay. I think if anybody has any more, I'll let it go on for like maybe 1 more minute. Then I'll put it back to this. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep on wanting to pay attention to this. Whatever. I might just leave it on for now. I'll leave it on for now, I guess.
What does Yuke like most?
Yuke like Yuke home.
Yuke home. She likes her home. Eventually, I do want to have a speech bubble. Oh, look at this! Seeing this as well is super cute. 100% excited, 90% happy, 50% comfy. These will be our AI overlords. Hey, look, I'd happily be ruled by a long nuke. I mean, you know, it might all go to shit, but it wouldn't be because of malevolence. It would just be because of, you know, she's just a little bit too small brains to understand everything, you know? I feel like if Longik asked for me for my credit card details, I'd be homeless before I got over the kids. Meth.
What do you think for health benefits of meth?
Yuke no mess.
She simply doesn't know. Good. I don't want... it breaks my heart to imagine her getting addicted to meth. I wonder actually what she'll say to this. I wonder if she'll say she doesn't know.
How old are you?
Yuke old. No, Yuke.
What?
What do you think of health benefits of math?
Yuke no understand.
Math? Yuke old? Nah is what it was trying to read. I've certainly never trained her on words like that, so no wonder she failed to read that. I trained her for like, there's about 12 hours of actual training data used for her. Like, I read for longer than that, and it used about that much, and it's still this bad, which is a shame. I need to record some more, I think, and maybe be a bit more selective about only allowing some of the existing training data to be reused, because I'm talking about for her voice, by the way. I'm talking about how well she speaks. This was trained on my voice, obviously. Yuke old? Nah. Long Yuke just thinks she's selling candy. Wait, what? Wait, huh? What is your favorite sweet?
You.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
Okay.
What is your favorite sweet?
Sweet, sweet, yummy, yuck.
Okay, I kind of want to know what one. I'm buying sweets. What one would you like? I'm gonna disable her again after this. Wait, that sounds really rude. I'll just put her to bed.
I'm
Non-permanent.
buying sweets. What one would you like?
Yuck like sugary yummy.
Sugary yummy, I think she was saying. Sugary. Okay. I was about to type exclamation mark LY or something.
Are you sleepy?
Yuck sleepy now.
Aww.
What train data would be most helpful to you?
New training data nyan nyan.
Okay. Oh,
Put
need
Small
training.
to bed.
Yuck sleepy yuck.
Oh, she's moving slowly. I forgot she moved slowly as well. Okay, there we are. That's how it's gonna end. What item do I use? I'll have a look in a sec.
Puts Long Yuk on a pillow and puts a sheet over her.
So comfy here.
Ah. Okay, so I've turned it off for now. It's one called, I forget the name, Poppy Porpoise or Porpoise. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce this. Quantized to 5 bits. It's like 8 billion parameters quantized to 5 bits. This one was available on Hugging Face. I'll just drop the file name in case anybody is interested. There's a few different models that I've tried in the past. I've tried another one. And that also worked pretty well. The problem was that it was just a bit bigger. But yeah, in general, ones designed for roleplay are really, like, absolutely no comparison compared to ones that are designed to be, like, professional and actually doing stuff. Turns out that if they're trained on playing a character, they know how to play a character kind of well. And if they're trained on corporate speak, they don't know how to be cute. Who would have thought? Anyway, she's asleep for now. Do you program to move slower if EP? Yes, I did. She moves quicker if she's excited. She also moves very quickly if she's scared. Nobody scared her though, which is good. She doesn't know what a job even is. That's true. That's true. Why would she need to? Okay. Long Yuk is sleeping now, so. Wow, that was something out of nowhere. What is she scared of? I don't know. Sometimes maths. I've seen her scared of birds because she's like a wormy creature. I guess if you chase her, she'd be scared of that as well. I do not endorse bullying a Long Yuk though. Alright, so this loads the images. Still has her training wheels. Oh, that'd be adorable! Can you imagine if we just put like a wheel on the back of her, or in the middle of her maybe, to help her get over things? Although that would probably just make it much harder for her to walk actually. No, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, on second thoughts, that's what you do if someone's missing legs, right? But she already only has 1 foot technically, right? Like a snail technically has 1 foot. This topic came up in Duhuhu's stream just last night actually. It's kind of funny that it's happening again now. Yeah, no scaring of a Long Yuk. Not on purpose. How would she react if she were hired by Microsoft? I mean, I can change the model. I don't think I have the ones that were not useful though. I mean, I could replace her with one of the coding ones. The ones designed to help with coding problems. I have one of those. That spoiler, they're not that good. The side hustle hat on the Long Yuk. Yeah, that one. We said nobody. Alright, with new hat. So if it is standalone, then oh wait, what are we doing with on with new hat? Oh, that's a shown hat. Okay. Let's call this new shown hat. So if hat is standalone, then we do not need to load anything at all. It's already loaded. So all we need to do is say that this one's .image is equal to hat.img front. Hell yeah! This is where the fun stuff happens. Okay, next to varying definitions of fun. That's what I was reading. Front. The background image. What has happened? What is happening? The background image becomes the stored back image. And oh, we also need to load front as well. It looks like we need to load the front image either way, so we should probably just put this here. And then, you know, we additionally load the back image. The hat's name becomes the name that is currently stored inside the hat type, which is that. Then we add the new shown hat, and okay, at this point everything should work again, I think. Oh no, it wouldn't. We need to actually show the hats. So afterwards we could do show hat, show one hat, go hat. Okay, at this point it should do exactly the same as before. Let's see if it does. Secret is it uses sourcegraph to index your own code. Cody mod. Oh, okay, yeah, it seems to work. Nice. It looks the same. After all that coding. Oh, wait, hang on. Actually, there's a mistake. We're only seeing the front image, we're not seeing the back image. Which is interesting. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that again? Why is it doing that, huh? The only difference is that this was being done here afterwards rather than before. Does that actually make a difference? No, it doesn't. Oh, what have I done wrong? What have I done? I think I want to train AI on my code. I want good code. Oh. But yeah, something that looks at your existing code could help, I guess. But like by the time it's useful for you, you've probably written like your entire program. I'm not sure. Not sure how useful it would be. Oh, I'm loading the back image into front. There you go. Have I gone into overwrite mode? What's going on here? Insert img back. All right, there we are. Never mind. Put it all back. The problem was in a different function. Mario. Okay, it works now. Nice. All good. All good. Well, I gotta be quiet soon. So we pretty much got it to how it was, you know, at the start of the stream. It might be about time to change it. I feel like I've said this a lot of times in different streams. I asked it where something was defined. My job required to modify an existing FOSS app. So it was the ideal use case. Ah, okay, yeah. If you've already got a huge project that it can look through and grab stuff from. Okay, so this is load all available hats. So what I'm gonna do is actually put this into its own function. We're gonna call it, let's just put it here actually. Should I put it here? Yeah, you know, let's just make it private. Can I indent this? Sub, show all hats. Nothing else. And this is just going to go into a loop for each loaded hat. For each with capital? With a capital? Each? Or is it for each? All one word. It's not for. Oh my god. For each. I love fighting the IDE. It's my favorite thing. I love using a program that's designed to make things more easy, and it just makes things more hard. It's great. gonna move these to the next tab stop. For each current hat as hat type in all hats and N4? Oh, next 4, right? Next, oh, just next, okay. Integrated difficulty environment, indeed. Oh, I should actually call this function, huh? Let's just make sure that we get nothing currently. Nice. And nice. That was incredibly fast to recompile. What the hell? Gonna go bye. Bye, Delusional. Wish you easy search for wife. I'm not sure if I want a wife. I mean, you know, a fun friend and stuff would be nice, but I don't know. I'm a romantic, so I mean, whatever. I don't get into this. I use it as a Stack Overflow replacement. Oh man. Okay, what am I trying to do? Update hat sizes. Thank you for the pats. No. Show all hats. Show one hat. Load available hats. So we can put this down here as well. Alright, so now if I were to want to implement... so we've done one thing, by the way. I know it looks like we've done nothing, but we've implemented this. Which will allow this to be more efficient. So I'm going to put this here, actually. I kind of also want to do this next. These are just like little things, but they really bug me. So I want to fix that. Let me demonstrate what this spam means, and I'll try to phrase it in a simpler way. I'm gonna scroll upwards, control scroll upwards in one quick motion. Okay, that was actually really fast. Yeah, maybe it's not immediately obvious, but can I, you know what? I'm gonna load a whole bunch of these. I'll populate a whole bunch of these. We'll just add a lot. Also, this clear thing should probably normally be inside here, but I'll comment it out for now. So we should get loads of hats now. There we are. So now we get to see the true slowness of this. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. That's what I want to fix. So as I scroll, infinite hat works. But also, we don't want that to happen. We want it to jump to the correct size. If it's going to take a while to resize, ooh, it looks like it's actually redrawing after each one as well. I think I'm gonna, let me try something. Let's try setting all of them to invisible, or the entire flow layout panel to invisible first, so that it doesn't redraw. And then I'll set it to visible afterwards. But that's not going to fix the entire problem. But let me just see what this does. Visible equals false. We'll set the visible true at the end. Okay, that is less terrible. It's very flashy. It looks like it's redrawing when I set it to visible and invisible, which is weird. It's less terrible. It's very flashy. It's not good. Why is it redrawing all the time? Is there like an auto redraw? There's not. Why can I not indent? There we are. Redraw, draw. It's very flashy. More like step 1, also code does look into our own code and the code content of your issues. Okay, man with benefits? Yes, precisely, Delusional. You get it? You get it. Out of curiosity, what would it look like if we just... it's a bit silly actually, never mind. I realized my silliness before I... Nyan. Actually, let me try a thing. This is gonna be a silly thing, but I'm trying it anyway. I want to know what will happen if I make all hats invisible, then change their sizes, then make them all visible. I just want to see it. It's probably gonna look about the same, isn't it? Oh! Oh god, it's worse! God,
Kaiser.
every time you change one's visibility, all of them rearrange. Why cheese? Hi, Satrak, though. Welcome, welcome. Why is this flow layout panel, like, redoing stuff? Like when you change one single thing. Why is it doing that? What properties does it have that I could use to stop it doing that? Suspend layout. Temporarily suspends the layout logic for this control. Wait. That sounds fucking ideal. Is it really that simple? Expression is a value, and therefore cannot be the target of an assignment. Huh? Wait, what? Can you, like, tell me something? Suspend layout. Oh, is it a function? Oh, it's a sub. It's a function. Oh, okay, it's a sub. So is it like resume layout or something? It is. Let's see. I feel like we're back to square one. Are we back to square one? I guess we're not quite back to square one. Anyway, so here's what I wanted to change. When I do a large amount of scrolling, like I go zip, then what it's doing is it's triggering off a redraw, and the messages, the window messages for the scroll wheel event are getting queued up. Once it's finished processing one of them, it then processes the next one. And when it's finished processing that, and then processes the next one. And so you see, it has to do this all one after another, after another, after another. Even though really what would be best if it just skips to the last one. Like zooms in as many times as it should. Like updates what size it should be, thank you for the pat Satrak. And then updates everything once. So what I want to do instead is, for the first time that you scroll, for snappiness, I want it to update immediately. But as soon as you start updating, it's gonna set some sort of form level variable saying that an update is in progress to true. And then if I were to set that variable to false at the very end, well then that would have no effect, because this function would run, it would set the variable to true here, and it would set it to false again at the end, and then this function would run again and it would see, okay, this is false. So we'll do an update and it'd be no different. But if instead I don't immediately set it back to false, I set it to false after a timeout of like 15 milliseconds, which used to be the smallest that you could do with a timer in VB6, then that would mean that immediately all of the mouse wheel events would run super quickly. They would not call this, but they would just update what the size should be. Because this variable saying that an update is in process would still be true, the timer would not have set it to false yet. And then, when the timer eventually runs, executes its, whatever you call it, the tick method, the function I think it was called, it looks to see if the size has changed since we actually last called this. And if it does, if it has, then it will do one final update with all of the new sizes applied. All right, let's do that. Let's try it. Timer. Okay, where is it? Timer 1. Okay, it's somewhere. It's invisible, but it's somewhere. Where's the document outline? I'm guessing this cannot be yeah, it can't be parented to anything, so it's going to be some hidden thing somewhere. I'll just find it in the list. Right, let's name it TMR. TMR, what should I call it? Zoom finish with an interval of 15. By default, it is not enabled. And what I'll do is I'll make a function up here called This is the kind of silly hacky stuff that I'm actually really used to doing in the VV6. So let's call this zoom in progress, and it's going to be a boolean. Let's just make sure that it's false by default, even though it probably will be, but I can do this now in this language, so I will. And at the moment this begins. Actually, you know what? We'll put this in update available hat sizes. Yes, we'll do it this way. We don't even need to do any logic inside here. We'll just make this automatically be a thing. Update hat available sizes. Here we'll set this to true. And we'll start the zoom finish timer. And when the timer finishes ticking, so the events tick, here it is. Can I double click it to do it? I can. So when this happens, this is going to set zoom in progress to false, and it's going to call update hat avail sizes. And this is if zoom in progress, it's going to do nothing. Wait. Is it? Okay, it used to be exit sub. Is that a thing we can still do? Okay, I'll do that instead. Yeah, so now the only thing is that we want to make sure that we only bother to do this if the size has changed again after the first update. So we don't basically want to update twice if we only scroll once. That's now the special case that we want to handle. So you probably want to remember what the thumb size was the last time we updated. So let's just call something private const thumb, not a constant at all, private thumb size prev as integer. Starts off at thumb size. Starts off at 0, actually, to force it to redraw. So not only do we want to not update if there's already an update in progress, but you also don't update if thumb size cur is the same as thumb size prev. We don't want it to do anything in either of those cases. And at the very end, once this is all said and done... Ooh! Hold on. Right. I'm going to be careful about this. Update hat available sizes is going to set this to true again, so we want to set it to false afterwards. Okay. And we also make sure that our own update is set to false. We need to do that anyway, otherwise the time will keep ticking. So yeah, we need to set this to false. This is a bit of a hacky thing, but I'm also expecting it to work, so there you go. Thumb size prev now becomes thumb size cur to make sure that we don't bother to redraw these if they're already the same size. Alright, let's see if this works. Ooh, it's getting behind. Okay, so I'm scrolling, I'm zooming in. Now I'm zooming out. Okay. We are sometimes not updating when we should be. Why is that? Wait, have they changed how timer works? Have they changed how timer works? Uh-oh. Have they changed it so the timers are like... Hi. Hi, Dara. Welcome, welcome. My love if the items had fixed sizes. That they need to change though. Hi, Dara. Why was I yeeted? Why was I yeeted, huh? Wait, shit, I need to be quiet. It's like 1:15. Hold on. I have to go into quiet mode. I didn't realize it's, we're past 10 PM now. Look at this. Look at this. Look, it's 10:14, sorry. And now it's 10:15. Which means I need to go into quiet mode. I need to be quieter. think quiet mode includes... I like to think it includes mood lighting. I wish. Unfortunately, I have to have bright lights shining all over me. Otherwise, my camera cannot see. If I didn't have to have that, I'd probably stream a lot more when I'm tired. I'm not sure about that, actually. That might be nonsense. Right, yes, quiet mode. Okay, that just means I have to be quiet. I'm a true idol. No, I just need to be seen by my camera in order for my avatar to work. Okay, where are we? How do I do this again? We bump up this sensitivity. Then reduce this. I change that as well. There we are. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. There we are. This is where I turn my own volume down a bit as well, because I'm now... whatever. Stuff. So I wonder if they've changed how the timer works. Yeah, I have to go into quiet mode because people are trying to sleep, for those who don't know. So yeah, I need to not disturb too much. Or at all, really, but you know. So I wonder if they've changed how the timer works. And so other handling of, you know, the message queue and stuff does not stop the timer from updating. In other words, the timer's tick is going to like actually interrupt the queue rather than just being added to the queue. This is weird. Guess I can easily test by making... Oh, it's down here! That's where the timer is. I didn't see it. Okay. Let's make this happen 1 second later. Boop. And if it magically works now and it didn't before, then they've probably changed it. Oh. It does not work. Interesting. Hi Clunk! Hi Clunk! Welcome, welcome. How are you clunking? Last night's game / just hanging out session was nice. It is funny how you like delete the channel afterwards. I know why you do it, but it's funny because it's like a what's the name of it? A flash mob that just shows up, and then like lots of fancy stuff happens, and it just disappears without a trace. And if you weren't there, you'd never guess that it just happened. Hi, yes, welcome, welcome. This timer is not timing. We set it to enabled, and the tick. Okay. What is available inside E? Nothing really. What's available inside sender? Nothing really. Okay. Not quite sure why this timer is not working. Then I guess they've changed how the timer works. Generate member. Generate member? What? Indicates if a member variable will be generated for this component. Okay, I guess. Modifiers. The visibility. Huh. I don't know why this isn't working. Let's wait. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Never mind. I'm very silly. This needs to be false at the moment that this runs. So we do need to set this to false beforehand. And I guess I'll just pass in a variable optionally, which is optional I'm not sure about that one, yes. Thank you though. Optional. Optional. What am I trying to say? Zoom is finishing as Boolean, by default is false. And basically we won't do any of this crap if Zoom is finishing. We'll just trust it is finishing. So if not Zoom is finishing, then we do all this stuff. Otherwise, how do I do that? Otherwise we don't. Suspend layout. I'm going to indent this because this is like a block in my head. And we don't need to do that anymore. Well, we do, we just need to do it there. Okay, this should work now. If it does, I might add comments explaining stuff. Zoom in! Okay, that worked. Did you see how
You'd be fixing with arrays and altering variables in Viet, and pretending like not super smart. SMORTYOIK. Pat pat.
I will be dealing with word arrays soon, actually, for when I'm searching. There, do you see that? It does like one update, and then it does the last one. Actually, it looks like it's... Yeah, okay, no, this is working exactly how I wanted. But we want this to not have a 1 second delay. We want it to be very fast and snappy. Add the parameter. Add the parameter. Oh, wait! Thanks, I forgot to actually pass it. Thank you! Thank you, Emporium! Welcome, welcome! Thank you, Finuki, as well. Okay, let's try it now.
Cheese.
Zoom in? Oh my god, that's so much more responsive than before, and zoom out. Oh my god, this is so much better, holy crap. Oh my god, that is so much better than before, where it was like zip, 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 and you can see every single step on the way. So now it just does like, the second that you scroll, like, boop, everything updates once. Thank you for the follow. And if you keep on scrolling, it'll only do that once you finish, or I guess once a certain amount of time has passed. The idea is that you'll never be sitting waiting for it to finish redrawing one level that is not the final level that you've scrolled to. If you know what I mean. Or I guess only you'll only be waiting for one level before. You're not going to build up many levels that you're waiting for it to finish redrawing. Good luck, code. Although I'm a little worried about how slow this is to redraw all of this stuff. It does seem very slow. Bearing in mind there are going to be hundreds of these. I think what I might also want to do is suspend layout on some of the pictures themselves. Because it might be the case that some things are redrawn. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. What do? We just set the size of the curhat size. And when you change the size of it, that's going to affect the things inside it. Auto scale mode font. What does that mean? Determines how the form or control will scale when screen resolution or fonts change. I might need to make this faster in the future, I'm not sure. Let's add a lot more. This is a little bit silly, let's put it in the proper for loop. For and repeat as integer equals 0 or 1, I guess, to 50. Let's make 50 copies of everything just for the purposes of stress testing this. Next and repeat. So 50 copies of all hats. Right, here they are. I kind of don't like the way it does that. That's not good, is it? Wait, why can I not resize this window? It's frozen. It's frozen. What the fuck? It's staying on top of vb.net and it's frozen. Huh? Okay, now it's just running. What the hell was that all about? Wait, why is that happening? Is it like maxing out a CPU? This is so small that I can't really tell. Let's see. What's it called again? Hand selector. Right, we're here. We are here. Scroll. Okay, I cannot resize it now, and it's not using the CPU. My mouse pointer is frozen. What? I can't even click on Task Manager. What the hell? But it's apparently not using the CPU. It's not showing up on that graph, it's not showing up here. What on earth? Thank you for the follow, Party Cattle. Welcome, welcome. And now it works again. What the hell? There were no like huge spikes here either, like sustained spikes. Well, it's not a spike if it's sustained, is it? That's weird. What if I compile it for release? Okay, nice. Let's just try running it from here myself. Where is it? Bin? Release? Okay, we'll make another copy of all the images. Still does that. And I still can't stretch it. What the hell? What on earth? I can't even click OBS! My entire, like, Windows freezes, except for my mouse pointer. I mean, like, I'm still updating. Okay, there we are. Like, I can't even click OBS after scrolling. What on earth? How is that a thing that's possible to do so trivially? Hi, Light Jack. Welcome, welcome. Voodoo magic, yeah. This is like the bad type of magic, though. Windows dead? Who knows? Who knows? Let's try zooming in. Man, this is slow as fuck! You can see the redraw going down the screen like zoop. Like, why are you even seeing that? Like, it becomes smaller and then it redoes the layout. This is kind of crazy, actually, isn't it? There's so much redrawing and stuff going on here that doesn't need to be happening. This is crazy. Wait, let me try a thing. This is gonna be the nuclear approach. But what if I stop the entire goddamn form from redrawing while it's doing that? I just want to see that as like the extreme case of not redrawing anything. I'm assuming that'll avoid anything on the form redrawing as well. Where's this? Load one hat, load all available hats, show one hat, show all hats, updated. Oh, there we are, okay. What's it called? Form 1? Yeah, amazing. Dot. What options do we have? Stuff. Oh, we don't even have it visible. Well, never mind then. We're not going to do that. What if we also set the okay, this will probably be flashing, which is disgusting. However, it also might be faster. We should probably resume the layout after, or make it visible after we've done that. Nope, still doing the same thing. Oh, look at that. It redraws immediately. What is this? I could have sworn that in VB6 it did not redraw until like everything, or it would redraw with stuff invisible once and only once like all pending stuff was done. This seems like it's hiding and showing stuff and like redrawing at the first available opportunity, which is really bad, actually. Really bad. You why so cute? I don't know why you're so cute, you see. I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. Let's see. If I change the visibility of the hat itself... Wait, I did this before, didn't I? It didn't really help. Is suspend layout like a common thing for everything? Hat dot suspend. It is! Interesting. Why are you suffering through VB? Because I dislike it less than C#. And I also used VB6 a long time ago. So I'm more familiar. Well, I don't know at this point actually. I use C# a bunch for Unity stuff, but not by my own choice. The current hat is the shown hat. I'm gonna rename it to shown hat. As opposed to a loaded hat. I should probably rename this to all loaded hats as well. I'm not a big fan of the VB.net though. Currently. Well, I mean... some things are nice, actually. Some things are nice in the language. Like being able to do... declaring and setting on the same line, which used to not be possible. But... I know it's possible in C#. But... Let me have a quick search. Let me see if there is an easy way to disable redrawing of everything. Can I suspend redrawing of a form until I have performed all updates? That's what I'd like. Override the wind proc and block the WM_paint message while you apply the new Windows properties. At this point, why am I not just using C? Window Windows? My goodness, what's going on? Hydration and posture, thank you, Exia.
Cheese.
C# game? Oh, no, I meant C, not C#. I'm not just doing it in C. Doing the Windows API stuff myself. Thank you for the posture check on the Hydration X. But not for the cheese psych. Hi, psych. Didn't fix it in their own dialogue for AD. Why do I think I can fix it? Because they probably didn't give a shit. Alright, let's see. Try this example, it will block the painting if allow paint flag is unset. Wait, this is for... This is for what? This just said .NET. Oh, C#. This is for C# and .NET 2.0. Form.doveball buffered property. Set double buffer to true for those as well. Oh, wait, is this like the... Is this like the auto-read? Is this like the auto-redraw property that I used to... hold on. Let's have a look. Let's see if this works. Let's try some things. But they say to do it with children as well. Well, let's just see what the hell happens. Why am I struggling to find this particular sub every time? There it is. Whether control should read-write surface using a secondary buffer to reduce or prevent flicker. Let's try it anyway. Wait, this is just a thing that should always be done, right? Isn't this just a thing that should always be done? This isn't a thing I need to set to true and then false. Let's just try setting it to true permanently. Boop. Especially this one. That is not a thing that has such an option, okay. Does this have an option? It does. I would imagine the picture boxes do as well. They do not. Okay. Okay. Shown had is the very top thing. This panning thingy does not. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm surprised the picture box doesn't, because I thought it was anything that had an H-wind, like a window handle. And picture boxes did used to have an H-wind. Forms also have an H-wind. Yeah, there is no such property on here, interestingly. Alright, let's see what happens. Boop. This looks the same. Oh, hold on a second. One sec. Oh, hang on, I can't exit because I scrolled. Okay, there we are. Let me stop doing this now. Right, I forgot because that makes it redraw as well. It surprises me as well that it wasn't. How many elements are you rendering there? You mean like hats? Or like the things inside this? There are... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hats times 50. They're 250. Oh god! That looks worse! Oh god. That's worse! It's really surprising. Why is it like... Oh, the fact that it's... You can see it redrawing top to bottom is gross, because that means it's actually doing a refresh after every item. The profiler. This is not really showing much useful at all. Hi Yuki, welcome. Time to whip out the debugger. I didn't even know how to do that in C, let alone VB.net. That's a cutie, man. Alright, so that doesn't really help. You can still see it going like bzzz. Why is it redrawing after each one? Okay, you know what? Let's try the other one. But let's see if it's a thing that can even... Wound proc. Is that even a thing that you can do? Is that even a thing that you can do in Visual Basic? Let's find out. Is override even a word? Overrideable. Overrides. So I guess overrides. Wouldn't pro you can! Okay. Interesting. So but this passed it on to the normal window handler, I guess? Otherwise you can switch based on something in M. Oh my god, you can actually do this. Holy crap, you can actually do this. So if m.msig is equal to, sorry, this is not C, equals, is it a constant like this as well? The example they're saying is to just block it if it's a WM paint message, but I don't know where that would be defined. What is msug? It's just an integer, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to know what WM underscore paint is. Oh, it's 0x000f apparently. Okay, fine. How did you do hexadecimal and I think it was and h000f. Then if my sender is matching and if it is. So if it is the paint one and an update is in progress, that's nice, we would have a variable for that. I'm going to put this in brackets. I would even do that in C just because in that case we want to not do anything. So if it's not paint, wait, their example says if it's not a paint message or if it is a paint message and we're allowed to do it, then we do that. Okay, so basically if it is this and this, then we don't do anything. That's the alternative way of doing it, right? Otherwise we do that. Let's see. Let's see. Yes. What just happened? I tried to indent. Why is indent doing this gross stuff? Space indent? This fucking ID, I swear to god. I just want to indent. Hang on, let me just use a superior text editor, one sec. Indent. Oh, there we are, it works. If this is a paint WM underscore paint message and we're mid zoom, do nothing. You know what, this is the kind of message that I want above it actually. Else handle the message as normal. Nano, I don't know Nano either. Alright, let's give it a try. Well, it still works, but it seems to be doing the same stuff. Seems to be behaving the same way, doesn't it? Does seem to be behaving the same way. Can we also debug.print skipped a repaint? I just want to see if we're even ever doing this. Method arguments must be enclosed in parentheses. Oh, okay, now, okay. That's another thing that used to be the case. Boop. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're ever doing this, interestingly. Is this function even firing? Is this like, are we doing this? Is this a thing that's happening? This might result in an infinite loop actually if debug.print causes the program to do something like receive a message, but let's see. Message received. Boop. Yeah, there's nothing happening down there. Why are we saying nothing at all? Well, I mean, this isn't working, is it? Interesting. Yeah. Let's see. How do they do this? Form.windproc message? Wait, what? This is just a thing that you can... Hold on. Protected... Wait, this is C#. Protected override sub and proc, blah 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 blah. We're doing it in the correct way apparently. This should indeed be belonging to the form. And yeah, it's just never apparently not firing. I wonder if that's because these messages are not being delivered to the form, but are instead being delivered directly to the other control. So maybe these should be part of FLP avail instead. Does that have a windproc function? I guess not by default. Ah!
Yes.
Why? Can I do this? Is this a thing that's possible? Is this a thing that can be done? This will be very interesting if it is.
Yuki's whiskers, snowy bright, soft as threads of morning light. They dance with every curious glance. A tender grace in every chance. Like winter's breath on quiet skies, her whiskers gleam where beauty lies.
Aww.
Sunlight so pure, a perfect touch Yuki's whiskers charm so much.
What the hell? That's super... Aw, thank you, Nooch. Aw. Now I'm imagining, like, actually dewdrops on whiskers as well. Can't be declared overrides because it does not override a sub in a base class. So, well, there you go. There is no windproc within Floop avail then, I guess. Ah, that's annoying. So where are the messages going? Wait, even if we... Okay, we definitely should be getting some messages when we maximize or resize the window. That is a thing that should be happening no matter what. But it doesn't seem... Oh wait, hang on a second. I was compiling for debug. Whoops. I mean, I was compiling for release. So of course debug doesn't debug, probably. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, there you go. There you go. We're receiving loads of messages now. Fuck yes. Okay, it's working. It's working. It's working. We're cooking. Okay. Let's remove the spam. Dewdrops form on whiskers when temps go below X degrees. True. And when we zoom... Okay, we're not stopping the thing for some reason. That's interesting. So our check is not quite working. Our test. So... I guess what I could do is... Let's remove that. Let's... Hang on a second, this is silly. I wanted to redraw. Oh, I guess we could just not. I know what the form is meant to look like. We could just like never fucking redraw it. Just for the lulz. Let's see what happens. Are we gonna have like a blank window or are we not even gonna have a window? Okay, we are having a window. Nice. Oh my god, it's just continuously doing it. What the hell? Why is it trying to repaint non-stop? What the fuck? And yeah, it looks like how you'd expect it to look. Oh! Well, never mind. When I dragged it from this screen to this screen, it suddenly got stuff. Okay, yeah, as expected, stuff's looking weird. Why is it like constantly repainting? What the fuck? I wonder if it's because of me debug logging. Look at all those fishies, yeah. Wow, I wasn't expecting this to prove to be so much of a pain in the rectum. I mean, we implemented this already, but this wasn't enough. It's very interesting that we're never seeing this being true and this at the same time. I wonder if I were to increase the timer, time interval, is the word. If we would see it. Surely, right? No, actually. We're not. How is that the case? How is it that the form is never receiving a WM paint event while we're zooming? Or like within 1 second of zooming? Wait, that can't be right, can it? This isn't like an equals versus equals, is it? Like if this was C, you would do this, and I think VB.net allows that as well. Oh, it doesn't actually? Okay, never mind. And zoom in progress. Why is zoom in progress never appearing true? If not this, then this gets set to true. And the timer begins counting. Only then should this be set to false. What are we cooking? Failure. We're cooking failure. Hope you like it. It's my favorite dinner. Hi, Statin. Welcome, welcome. Is she following the fish? Is the long yolk following the fish? That's really cute. Okay, this is weird. The previous thing I was looking at was this. But they were looking at the erase background. When a Windows region is invalidated, Windows sends a series of messages to control that will result in a freshly painted widget. An early message is to erase background, and normally in response to this, it paints of a solid color. Later, it draws the actual thingy. Oh, well, let's just do both. Let's just do both. Sure, let's do both. We'll do a select case. Select case m.music case this, and what's the other one? 0014. Oh my god. In that case, I guess we only want to do that here actually. I'm kind of amazed if this actually does anything, but yeah, nothing's happening. I'm very suspicious. Why is this never happening? We've seen that this does happen. Is the problem just this? Because if we remove this, then suddenly this fires all the time, right? Yeah, now it's firing non-stop, but I wonder if it's continuously refiring because we're doing this. So basically, as the second one of them arrives, it just gets stuck in a loop, basically re-triggering itself. Compared to, if this is the case, then there is a paint message received sometime at the beginning, but then never again. I wonder. This thing itself has the double buffered property, right? So does that mean it also has a wound proc message? I wonder. And if so, how would we... Oh, actually, there are some things here that we could... Validating, validated, visible, changed. Region changed. Event raised when the value of region property is changed. Oh, that's not quite what I was thinking. I was thinking like invalidated region or something. Layout occurs when the controller is about to lay out its contents. Doesn't sound like what I need either. If I wanted to override the wound proc thing for that, then... Like, what if I just pretend to override something like enter, sure. Ah, okay, that becomes inside the class of shown hats. Okay, so in that case, I could just override this in the same way, right? Where is form 1? There it is. So what if instead of putting this in the form, we put this inside the shown hats thingy? We like put these into a more logical order. Zoom in progress is no longer a thing, of course. Can we see the parent of this? me.parent.zoom in progress? So I guess I need to make it like public or something. Is friend? Does friend mean that it can be visible from things that are instantiated or something? Let's see. Friend? Is that what friend means? I forget what friend means. .zoo... No, it still doesn't know what that is. Public? Question mark? Do you see it now? You do not! Right, because the parent could be anything, not necessarily that form, huh? How are we supposed to access something on our parent then? We need it to like, wait, parent form? Dot zoom is still not gonna be, it still doesn't know that it's that form. The form that the container controller is assigned to. Mind you, the parent is actually, strictly speaking, the parent is not even the form. The parent is the flow list, the flow layout panel. It's probably done null if the controller is hosted inside of Internet Explorer or in another hosting context where there is no parent form. Not really sure what to do about this, Chief. Let's just see if this is even working. Let's just do this. So this should just like not repaint at all. I mean, everything should except for the thingies. Okay, yeah, that. Oh, I thought it was working for a sec. Oh yeah, it's behaving weirdly. Okay, so it's not redrawing, which is good, I guess. I don't know why they did redraw it first. Were they using other commands to redraw? But how do we tell whether we should be redrawing or whether we should not be redrawing? Also, even if we're not redrawing, let me see. How does the layout stuff work? I actually can't tell if we're even zooming in or not. Never mind. While not ideal, if you want your user control to be used in different forms, you can force a cast to form one with direct cast. Ooh, okay, thank you very much. Thank you for all new blue, bright blue as well. Hi. Welcome, welcome, and thank you, Antinesis. Did I say Antinesis? I meant Antinesis. Direct cast. Let's try it. Direct cast. This to, yeah, the form 1, the amazingly named thing. Dot zoom. Now it sees it. Out of curiosity, would friend have been visible? Yeah, yes. Apparently. If must end with end if, oh whoops, I didn't. Everyone here is cool. Ow! Hi! Welcome. Grease! Yes, look, you're all just proving each other. Object reference not sent to an instance of an object. Okay, I guess that is null then, and so, because this is not directly on it. Okay, let's try something. Let's direct cast me to... Can we cast it to FLP for layout panel? And then dot parent. This should be parent. This is absolutely crazy. If this disgustingness is gonna work. I mean, it's obviously not, but let's just try it anyway. Friend is still visible as long as the two components are in the same assembly. Now we're getting into stuff that I don't understand. It's still null. Interesting. Oh, made a parent in the very first place is null. How? Oh, I guess when it first gets made, it doesn't have a parent yet. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because we haven't added it to controls yet. I guess. If me.parent, and then so it's not equal to nothing. And I guess now we can... This is notified info types control and control. Control and control. Can't be converted to boolean. Wait, what is it by default? How do we get this again? Parent form. What did it say in this case? Parent form. Null will return null. So null is a thing? I didn't think null was a thing in VB. Null. VB null? Variant type. How do I see if this fucking exists? What the hell? I'm typing from instead of form. Alright, this is stupid. Let's just stop this. This is not going anywhere. Is nothing. Oh, okay. I'm tired of it now. I don't think any of that's gonna work. Need to do it some other way. Let's see. That was clearly like a rabbit, or not even a rabbit hole, but just pushing my head further against a wall. It's crazy to me that it's trying to redraw immediately. This is really gross. Which is why I was making it invisible. So what was the problem when I did it this way? I can't even remember, it's so long ago now. Apart from the flashing, of course. Oh, it's redrawing twice. The test is failing, actually. It's redrawing when it shouldn't be redrawing. Well, why is that happening? The fuck? Since when is this failing? What? Zoom finish underscore tick. I was really hoping this would be a thing that you could easily just zoom in to. Instead of this whole timer and WinProc, have you already tried? Yes, I have tried that. It's currently on. But thank you. It didn't. I can't remember if it made an improvement or not. Certainly not anything good enough. The timer thing is to avoid the messages of the scroll wheel, like being passed down one by one by one, and as each one comes in, we lay out the whole thing in one way, and then the next one comes in and we lay out the whole thing in one way. I wanted it to be that you could, it would only draw the most recent one, basically. It's just, otherwise it's like wasting time redrawing all of the intermediate sizes. But right now this is apparently not working. The thing about not drawing the... Well, actually it is working, but it's just still redrawing even if it's the same size, I think. Zoom is finishing. Unless that flash is not... The flash was being caused by that. Well, this is very strange. Let's, I guess, debug.log. Zoom is finishing, and what happens if I just try to... What does Sister want? Sister anything, okay. So I can just put Zoom is finishing in there. Log. It's print, this is not C#. Zoom in progress. I thought this was working, but let's try to make it work. So I did correctly see that the zoom was finishing, but it still redrew. It's weird, isn't it? Why is it still doing that? In that case, zoom is finishing is true, so not zoom is finishing would not be the case. Wait, what? If not zoom is... Oh, whoops! Whoops! Whoops, 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 whoops. This check should always be being done. That was a logic error. Whoopsie, it should be fine now. Yeah, it's good now. Right, let's put that back. I guess that would have been causing it to flash a little bit more than it needed to. I mean, not that it needs to flash, but let's just see what that's like. Yeah, now it's pretty much what I would expect. Which is, like, not good, but, you know. It looks again like some redraws are starting. How do you make it not? Okay. It's almost like the problem is that it's processing the scrolling. The second it arrives, and again, it's like starting redraws. And now in the background, all the previous redraws are finishing. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, because this window is completely unresponsive. And now it's responsive. So we kind of almost need another thing to cancel process. Oh, this is crazy. I feel like I'm fixing fundamental problems with how Windows or .NET controls update. I need to like make it not redraw if it's already redrawing. So I need to handle the something about the redrawing. Hi there, welcome. And make it not update if it's already updating. Because this is, you know, really bad. Like that is actually a bug that will make this not usable. I mean, it makes the whole of Windows unusable. I don't know if you saw antennas, but there's a thing you can do that, like, absolutely trivially, that just makes Windows unusable for a few seconds. And nothing is even using the CPU much. But that's just how it is. Here's Notepad, for example. So all you need to do is a little bit of this, and bam! Oh wait, now it's working. Oh! Well, this is a state that it didn't get into before. Oh, there it goes, now nothing works. And I can't access, like, OBS or Notepad or anything at this point. I can't exit this. Okay, now I can because it's updated. Interesting, I somehow enabled right to left text. That's a new one, haven't done that before. Let me just reload this text file. That was too much spamming, apparently. So this is actually technically done, but whatever. So I need to, like... How do I do that then? How do I handle that? Let's have a look. The events. Visible changed? Is it that? But yeah, have a nice sleep, Barry. Thank you. Thank you for wishing me a good stream. Style change, size change, scroll. Like, why is there not just like a redraw function? Load, leave, layout. Well, you know what? No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. I think that wouldn't work. I was thinking we could like override the WM_paint for this class, this user controls class. But that would just be each individual one repainting, and we wanted to not update or redraw if any of them are redrawing. Waiting for the paint event, I guess so. Oh, there is! There it is! Thank you. Thank you. I guess it is the paint I'm wanting to stop. Okay, so this is a thing in form, on the form as well, then I would assume. The form, the form. Paint. Wait, what's the description for it exactly? Occurs? No, that's the one. Occurs when a control needs repainting. Okay, that doesn't let you like stop it though, does it? Handles mybase.paint. Can I see what other stuff there is there? A lot is the answer, holy crap. What is mybase? It represents a window or dialog that makes an application. Oh, it's a form, right? Wait, it's a form? Cancel. No, that's not right. Thank you, Oxim. Form itself is a new class that derives from form. I see, I see. On paint background as well. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a way to make it just not. Well, I mean, suspend layout. Thank you. Suspend layout. I guess I could maybe do. Wait, no, because we're not changing the layout, are we? We're not changing the layout of anything inside the user control. We're just changing the position of the layout within the. Wait, maybe that is what we want. Yeah. Wait a minute. Maybe that is what we want. Or maybe it's not. I'm not sure. Does changing the position in a list, like in a scroll, does changing the scrolling bar position of the form flow layout panel count as layouting? Thank you, Grace. Because if it does, we can suspend layout and then resume it at some point. I don't know how we'll be able to tell when we finished redrawing. Ouch. This feels crazy. This just feels like a fundamental limitation of... Like, you're just not allowed to scroll quickly on like any .NET program, otherwise your whole operating system freezes. Not the whole operating system, that's a slight exaggeration, but it stops responding to mouse events at least until it's finished redrawing. I can't give Duhuhu a program like this. That's insane. And this is a way for me to like make it, like remove the scroll bar and just handle the scrolling myself. My timer that is causing that, this is not an inherent window issue. I will do the saving of the kidneys in a moment. Thank you, Oxen. I just want to demonstrate this. Timer is completely deleted now. Actually, that's a stupid idea. Let me put it back, but I'll just remove the handling the event thingy. And I'll also remove all this. This is like nothing to do with the zooming at this point. This is the scrolling I'm talking about. So this is literally just scrolling, not zooming. And if let's zoom out, which is now inefficient, but whatever. And do this, and I don't know, let's get task manager up here as well. Actually you should be able to see it there, I guess, but let's show the overall CPU. And this. Let me just do a little bit of this. Now this is not responding. And wait, this one is still responding at this point. There it goes, now Notepad has stopped responding. And I can't click on Task Manager, I can't click on OBS. I literally can't do anything at this point. Oh, this is responding in the background, it looks like. Yeah, now I just have to wait for a while. And there it goes. I can't release a program like that that's able to bring the OS to a complete, well, like, interaction with the OS to a complete stop if you just scroll a bit. That's like absolutely crazy. That's like not even anything special that I've done there. I'm just scrolling a list. The list isn't even like adjusting size of anything, it's just scrolling. And it freezes. And this happened on release as well, if I remember rightly, not just on debug. And I'm guessing it's because every time you start scrolling, it's triggering a load of redraws, the whole, like every object. But the scroll bar is still responding. It shouldn't be responding while it's redrawing, in my opinion. Basically, the scroll bar should not be firing any new events until all the redrawing is done. Otherwise, you just get this growing stack of redraws. And the most recent one will finish, I guess, and then all the other ones have to finish. I don't know, it's crazy, really, really crazy. Hi, Menowafla. Right, I should save the kidneys. And I don't know what to do about that. Because that seems like a fundamental limitation of .NET controls. These standard controls anyway. Like, I would need to just design all of my own controls. And at this point, I really might as well just be using C. Because it's going to be no easier to use VB, right? Or .NET at all. .NET at all is what I mean. VB or C# or anything. And just handle the window message queue manually, which is really absurd, really insane. This is progress. By the way, this was not a problem in VB6, just to drive that fact home. This is improvement that Microsoft has done. So yeah, I have no idea how to fix this. This is the thing that is happening when the mouse wheel changes, but only if you're holding control, so it's not really happening when scrolling. I guess I could put an else in here and... But then, like, how do I tell when all the controls have finished redrawing? I don't think there's an event for that, right? I can't even see the available things. Form. Events. No. I can just... This is kind of crazy. But wait, that wouldn't even help! What can I can't possibly do anything in the scroll thingy to stop it from redrawing, can I? Yeah, this doesn't help at all. Unless I, like, actively disable the scroll bar the moment that you start scrolling. Wait, this isn't even mouse wheel. This isn't even a mouse wheel problem. This is like a scroll problem, I guess. If I, like, somehow disable the scrolling the moment you start scrolling and then, like, 15 milliseconds later resume it. This is crazy. Like, that cannot be how you're meant to do it. But are you really telling me nobody has tried scrolling and seeing that this happens?
Cheese time!
And this is just how .NET is? Or was, I guess, back on 4.8. There's a minor possibility that it's been fixed since then. Hi kids, thank you for the pats, but not for the cheese. Also, I'm gonna go and save the kidneys right now. Finally. Sorry, one of them. let's do it. I'm gonna slide away. I'll be right back. Friendly reminder to everybody to save their kidneys if they need to. Which means go to the toilet. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. Nyan? Hi. Hi, Blab. Alright, since this is, I think, just a fundamental problem that I can't fix, let's just finish off and make the program do what I really wanted it to do, just for satisfaction. Duhuhu can't use this. I mean, I'll give it to Duhuhu if he wants me to, but it'll come with a huge caveat that it might make your whole operating system unresponsive if you scroll too much for a few seconds. So let's just see if we can get the drag and drop stuff working, because, you know, it'd be nice to finish a project at least, even if it's unusable. Okay, so allow drop is not what I want, so we need to be able to populate this with some, the dragon, yes, the dragon droppings. Poo-poo-hoo. So we need to be able to populate this with a list of things to drop it onto, so let's design a slot that you can drag stuff onto. Let's make a new user control. However you do that, I remember exactly, was it right click? With one of these things, right? Was it this? 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 It was this. And let's call it, like, person slot or something? I don't use the word hat. I know hat slot sounds like it should be a thing that it goes into. Maybe slot. Person slot. This sounds a bit lewd, possibly. And this wants to, I guess... Well, I wanted to fill this width-wise. Oh wait, no, it's the same, it's the the width is fixed. Doesn't really matter. Just the width of this panel. How do I find out what the width of this panel is, I wonder? Trial and error, got it. So let's give it a border style. It's not invisible. We want a name to be here. I guess we can make a hat be drawn there as well. Just to show what the current hat is. Might be useful. In that case, we sort of need... I guess we could... I guess we can make it a shown hat in here? I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I don't think I do. I basically just want this part of the shown hat. I don't really want the hat name to be there at all. It's a bit annoying really, isn't it? It's like I have to make something inside here. And this is separate. I guess that's possible. What would I call it in that case? Shown hat. Let's call it just a hat. Or shown hat only. This is just a ridiculous names at this point. Who really cares? Add a user control. Shown hat only. Amazing. And this is gonna have all of this stuff. And the main? Does the panel main have the text inside it? Oh, it was a splitter. Okay. We basically want this. Can I copy this? I cannot copy it. Can I copy these? I can only copy one at a time. Alright. Let's put that there then. Let's copy this and put that there. Let's copy this and put that there. And now this one should be on top and this one should be there. This needs to be up in the top left. These two want to fill. They already are filling. That's good, I remembered. Okay, nice. Maybe we do want this icon will be big, won't it? If it's taking up this much space. And now we can delete this and this and this, and instead we'll just put a shown hat. How do you add this? Like this? No, toolbox. How does one add shown hat? No. How do we add a user control? Shown hat only? Shown hat. VB.net add user control to form. Project, then add user control. This gives you a that's not what I want at all. Go to Solution Explorer, click Show All Files. Expand Form 1 and open form1.designer.vb. Form1.designer.vb. User control is now in toolbox. I have no explanation, is what the post says. Let's see if it is. I guess I need to be back on here. It's not, unfortunately. Project at the top, second option, add user control. No, these people don't understand. It's not that I want to design a new user control, I want to add one to a form. If you want to add the user control at design time, you may need to add the user control to the toolbox. How does one do that? Is there an option on here? Open with view code redesigner. Can I drag it? Build the project once. That's the only way I know how to build it. Okay. I mean, none of this is gonna work because I'm in the middle of changing it, but after you create each new control, I guess this might take a while. I don't think that's what I want. After you create each new control. Components. So I have to like remove all of the code referring to old stuff to be able to add a user control? What if I can just do it through this, like force it to add it? Me.components, this equals new this. How do I define this? If you add a new user control to be able to use it at design time, the project itself must have been built. That's crazy to me, but okay. So not just your code, but Visual Studio itself can see it. Okay. Is there a way to do it not using the toolbox then? Because I can't build it until I've like changed all the code over to the new way. Code shown how to only is not a member. Generate method, generate property, generate field. Property? Okay. And then wait, what am I doing this on? This is form 1. This is not what I wanted on. Shown hat only, shown hat, shown hat, shown hat. Do I view the code? Okay. I guess that needs to be done here, question mark? I don't even fucking know. Shown hat. Is this shown? This is shown hat. Shown hat. So shown hat. Shown hat. I wasn't here. Wait, no, where's the designer? Okay, where? Oh, there. Okay. Hat selector the shown hat dot designer cannot associate show calls tag me dot blah 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 is not a member. Okay, can you add it? Now there are two problems. Like, what's the actual error? It just says the line number that it's on. Maybe this is not a project I'm gonna complete. Let's see how much we can undo. Okay. Oh, that's the correct amount of undoing. So there doesn't seem to be a way to do this in code that I can work out, and there is not a way to do it through something else. So I guess I just need to comment out all the code. And I'll put all the code back. And it should be possible to add it now. Oh, it's still not there. I wonder if opening and closing this now makes it work like the other posts did. Yeah. This doesn't seem to be a thing. What is this shown hat rather than shown hat only? There's like... This one has an icon that says VB and it ends in .vb. This one has an icon that looks like someone looking out of a window and it ends in .vb as well. Person slot. For some reason shown hat is the only one that has a different icon. Is it visible from form 1? Hat. Oh my god. Okay. And VB.net add user control. Add existing user control. What? VB.net add existing user control to form in designer. Thank you, Stu. I'll do your stuff in a minute. I have a Windows form managed by the form designer. I'd like to include a custom user control. The only one I'm aware of that prevents the control... Oh, okay, what's the actual question? Is there an attribute I should be setting to my control in order for it to appear? The only one I'm aware of that prevents the control from showing up if in the toolbox, if the class is in the same project. Tools, options, windows, forms, designer, general, auto, toolbox, populate should be set to true, the default value. Okay. Tools, options, windows, forms, designer, general, Auto toolbox populate is false. For me as well as the other person responding. Let's see if now it shows up. Hat. Nope. I guess let's try running it again. What is the proper way to get the code up? Here we are. So where are all the problems? Here. Do all this. Run. And close it. Is it now in the toolbox? Hat. Wait, now it shows. So that option needs to be true and then you need to run it. Okay, so now I can put all of the code back. And now I can add to shown hat only. Which should fill okay, there's a small chance this is starting to work. No longer long uke. I'm sorry, Stu. Thank you for the pussy check and the hydration. Okay, so we've got our stuff in there. So now I want to change the code. However I get the code. Oh, they're at opposite ends of the thing. What the hell? What did I just do? Oh, I didn't even know that's possible to do is what I really mean. It seems to be impossible to move this tab to the left. Let's try moving this one to the right. Okay. Alright, where are the errors? So, this should now be... Oh, I have to give it a name, I guess. Where is the shown hat? This is the code. Shown hat, that's also code. Shown hat... There it is. Shown hat only one. Let's just call it O. Shown hat only. So this is now O shown hat only. This is a shown hat. Dot that. Okay, that works. How goes the oral complex? What is the oral complex? I don't know what that means. But oh, like visual complex, whatever it's called. Oh, basic, yeah, right. Oh, I see. It's right. I see what you mean now. It's a disaster, frankly. Not due to the language itself, but just .NET in general, it seems. Regarding it just spamming a million redraw messages when you're scrolling, that are all interrupting each other, and then when you finish scrolling, invisibly behind the scenes, it seems to be catching up on all of the redraws, and during that time, you can't use the rest of the operating system. Which is absolutely insane to me, like no program receives mouse clicks or keyboard input. I didn't even know that was possible. That's not even like any special code that I wrote, that's literally just how the flow layout panel works apparently. If there's stuff in it that happens to take a while to redraw. I don't know why it is, or it is sending repeatedly requests to redraw if it's already redrawing. And I don't know how to interrupt those requests, or to like disable them easily. It sounds insane. It sounds like this was not a problem in VB6 and they broke it. But anyway, sorry. This is like an absolute just ranting stream. I don't know why anybody's still here. Putting up with me, I mean. Okay, so person slot now has a shown hat only. It also has a splitter container, split container. And on the left hand side, there's a hat. Or a shown hat only, I should say. Which looks like that. Thank you for the pants. I don't deserve them. I really? Okay, you can't set the docking of this. I think this needs to be wider. Or maybe I could just have this be narrower. Person slot. And this can slide over a bit somehow. Like that. Man, I feel bad for everyone patting me now. Don't pat me, you'll get grumpiness on you. I pat the fryer. Thanks. Okay. Well, let's see if this works, I guess. Oh, what the... Thank you. Okay, we need to... But why are you wanting to be grumpy, everyone? Stop this. Don't dirty yourself. Where's orientation? Or what was it called? Oh, these are the events. There it is. Oh wait, this is the thing that needs borders as well, isn't it? That's fixed 3D. Whoa! Oh, it's scrolled down, I see. You mean the grumpiness? That's like... Nyan. Sometimes you've just got a nyan. Okay, so that's the hat. Then we've got the border style of the... this. Which we now turn off, I guess? Where it is none. Wait. Shown hat only one. Oh, this is person slot. Sorry, person slot should be that turned off. Okay. Alright, so we're also gonna want a label here and some other stuff, but we've got borders now, so we'll be able to see stuff. Have a nice consumption stew. Hope you're doing well. Hi, XC Grace, welcome. I am currently existing as my current state. We need to add controls to add a person to this. So I think what I'll do is I'll just add a button, sure. Let's just slap a button up here. There it is. Butto. Why is that making me laugh? Let's call it CMD slot add. And I'll probably make this an icon eventually, but for now I'll just type plus. Or I could just keep it like this and make the font really big. That works. Can I make it green as well? Full color. Green. That's awful. Green? Okay. That's barely recognizable as green to me, but okay. I think that's some more of a monitor brightness reason issue though. Okay, so when we click this button, we'll add a slot. This isn't even centered, is it? And when we click it, can we make this like look Wait, there's no way to make this look like, you know, the rest of the interface? How to explain this? The flat style. Flat. Pop-up. Standard. System. Ah, that makes it not even be able to have a foreground color of green. That's interesting. Flat appearance, flat style, border size 1, blah 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 blah. Huh. I was hoping I could make it look 3D. Like, you know, the future of 1998. Thank you for the follow, Mikori. Welcome, welcome. Oh my Cory. I wonder if there's a way to change it. Oh wait, wait.
Cheese time.
Oh, visual back color. I thought I was gonna say visual styling. Why jeez? Visual back. Oh, that looks like a very strange color. Does that mean that if I change this flat style up? Oh, this looks very strange. It might be because there's cheese covering half of my face, but... compatible text rendering, text align... Cursor... Whatever, it'll just look like this. Oh, this is not even centered, what the hell? I like a text align. There it is, middle center. Well, this is clearly not middle center. Change it to something else. That's not middle center either. That's also not middle center. That's middle center. Well, it's closer to middle center. I'm not sure if it is, but it's only black. Is there a color in here as well? There's not. Guess our options are weirdly left aligned or black. Maze. I'll change this to a picture eventually then. Okay, so when you click this, we want it to add a shown hat, or sorry, a person slot to this panel, which is called panel 2. Amazing. Can I name it something else? SC avail underscore slots. So this is the thing that goes between left and between right. This is the thing that goes between avail search and list. And this one should go between SC slots underscore add underscore and list. I think that's how I was doing it. Yes. So, when this happens, we'll create a new slot as person slot, as new person slot, and we will split container slots and lists dot panel 2 dot controls dot add new slot. Let's see what happens. First of all, let's see if the hats even show up correctly. They do. Nice. Let's click the button. There it is. Alright, we can add a person. Oh, okay, we can add precisely one person. We can add precisely one person. Why is that? Have I forgotten to, like, something to do with scrolling? How did this work? Was there a scroll? Oh, right. Oh, sorry. There isn't a flow list here yet. Whoops. I need to add a flow list panel because we know how amazingly they handle scrolling. Panel. Table layout panel. Flow layout panel. Layout. Table layout panel. Table layout panel. Would a table layout panel make more sense in this case? I wonder if a table layout panel would make more sense in this case, and then we wouldn't even need this special thing called a table, called a person slot. Let's add a table layout panel. Because this way we can just, you know... Does it handle scrolling as well? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't seem to look like it, does it? Maybe this isn't the right tool for the job. Flow list, image list, checkbox list view. Feels like flow layout panel is the only thing that works for this, but I'm reluctant to use it because, you know, it doesn't redraw very elegantly. Anyway, let's dock this. Dock. What on earth? What is happening? Can I scroll? Dock, there we are. Auto scroll. Sure. Actually, no. Can I say false and the scroll bars are just always visible? I guess not. I guess not. Oh wait, minimum size. What is scroll minimum size? Well, I don't know. Whatever size the scroll bars are usually. How am I supposed to know what the default size is? Okay, let's change this so that it adds to... Oh, I haven't named it yet. FLP slots. Okay, I can't reopen the thing that I closed by mistake. How does one reopen it? There it is. FLP slots dot add. Hi Doc user. Look at this yapper yapping. What are you doing? Yapping all over the place. Yapping, that's odd. He has been fined 2 months rent for public disturbance, but he still be yapping. Look at him go. Well, he sure is yapping. Welcome, welcome. Dot controls, dot add. I mean, I feel like I've been yapping mostly and not actually making much happen. So now I should be able to add loads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's the scroll bar. Unfortunately, it needs the horizontal scroll bar as well. Suboptimal, one could call that. Okay. Let's instead move this over to the left a bit. Which I don't think I can do. I must have accidentally... Well, not accidentally, I must have locked it. Between available search and list, available and slots, this one. How did we lock it again? Locked. It's set to false. Oh, I can drag it. It just was hard to put my mouse in the right place, I guess. This can be docked as well. That's not really what I want there. It'd be nice if we could stay centered easily. Okay, so we want to also be able to delete one of these, so it needs like an X to delete it. And then we need a name to appear as well. There's not really enough space for this, is there? Not sure where we want this to be shown. Where we want the text to be shown. We need a label for the name, for sure. Can you not do that? Thank you. This can then be centered. And where do we want this? I'm thinking it'd be nice. Oh my goodness me! Hi Adamland's Life, welcome! Hi everybody! What were you up to? Welcome, welcome! Hi, I'm a strange cat and I'm speaking quietly right now because the time is that it's just gone midnight. Thank you very much for the follow! Oh my goodness. Kazluaxi? Am I pronouncing that correctly? This is a thing that I've been working on. It's a weird thing and it's also behaving very badly. Let me just shout you out. Working on Skelly Cellar. I warned them all about the whispering. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Adam Lund. Yeah, there are people trying to sleep in a room behind me, so I can't be shouting too loudly. I'm gonna shout you out anyway. Skelly Cellar. Is this like a Halloween themed No, it can't be if you've been doing it for 61.5 days. I'm gonna pat the hat even though there's nothing... no one's wearing it. I was gonna say, is it like a Halloween themed game? I guess you could have started on a previous Halloween and be continuing it. Skelly Cellar. Oh, because I'm imagining like it's a skeleton, right? As we all know, skeletons are only existing on Halloween and afterwards we all turn into floppy meat bags. That's interesting, and Tennis says... maybe it's a different .NET version? It's not Halloween themed, though it is fitting, okay. Nice. Nice. I guess I should introduce what I'm doing as well. So I'm trying to make a program to... but also I should say thank you very much! Thank you very much for the raid. You're using 4.8 as well. That's really interesting that you're not having the issues then. That's really interesting. I'm currently struggling with Visual Studio to make a hat selector program for a VTuber friend of mine who has a redeem to wear a hat. But it's just like, it's literally just an image on OBS that stays at one position on the screen, even if he's moving around. And, but there are hundreds of hats, and it's a pain for him to position them on OBS every time. So I'm making a program that will show them all, and then you can just drag and drop one hat onto one slot over here, and it'll like replace some files in a folder that OBS image sources are monitoring, so that when you drag a new hat on, OBS loads a new hat image for that person. This is maybe not the best explanation, but if we're lucky, it might be I might be able to demonstrate it soon. Adam, if you'd like to like link to something about it, I'm kind of curious. Feel free. Let me just quickly do a thing that will allow you to do that. Okay, you should now be able to. If you want to link to it. Also, feel free to like, you know, take care of yourself and go if you have to, because you know, it's important to take care. Steam Link, yeah, sure. Nice. I'm clicking it. Zoop. Look at this. Look at this. Wow, it's actually on Steam already as well. Or is it wishlisted? Okay, but it is still on Steam, but it's just not downloadable yet, I guess. Wow, oh my goodness, this looks so intricate. Wow, this is super clear pixel art when I'm not zooming in. This looks cool. Some kind of RPG, I would guess. Or merchant. Are you like a merchant who's a skeleton? Is that why it's called Skelly Cellar? I could also just read the goddamn text. Your dream must be an adventure. You're questing one day when you encountered a poisonous snake. You won the fight handily, but the poison started wearing you down. You headed for the nearest town with no antidote there for sale. You died. Your fate should never be set another adventure. Ah! They don't welcome skeletons to set out to find a suitable place. Unfortunately, with your career behind you, you need to recruit others to sell loot for you. So you're like a ghost skeleton that recruits other people to sell stuff. Interesting. Still in the alpha, so I don't have a Steam demo. No worries, no worries. Mostly idle. Interesting. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. This is my first personal project ever even using VB.net, and for some reason I thought I'd like to try it because I'm not a huge fan of C#. But turns out Visual Studio is being difficult sometimes, and it's still, you know, a bit of a pain, even though I'm... whatever. I'm sorry, I'm failing to make words right now. What I'm doing at this exact moment is I'm trying to design a slot that can appear in this list. And there can be one slot per person, basically. Typically, he would only have a head for himself, if he's streaming alone. But if he has guests on, which he does frequently, you can add a slot for each guest. And then you can drag a hat onto those slots, and it'll update those files. So I wanted to just have a place where you can type a name. You don't need to, but you know, just to help better know whose slot you're dragging this onto. So this will dock to the bottom of this and be a place where you can enter a name. This looks a bit weird. It doesn't look that bad actually. Let's by default put Duhuhu's name in there. And then this should delete it. I have to make this happen as well. What is a good way? Can you simply do like... Can you just delete yourself? That's not a threat. You'd have to look at your parent, right? And then look at the controls on the parent or something like that. Me.parent.controls.remove? Me? Wait, it doesn't complain about that. I wonder if that works. So we can add one, or a few. Oh my god, it works. 1. Oh, I need to sort out the tabbing order as well. 2, 3, 4. It would appear that it works. It's pretty nice. So I guess let's try to make it handle drag and drop, and I'll try and make this look cleaner some other time. Let's see. Wait, I'm accidentally saving the debug output. That's not what I intended to do. Okay, so we need to allow this thingy, this entire user control, this person slot, to receive... where are we? To receive... drag and drops, or drops, I guess. Allow drop. Can I do this for the entire person slot? Allow drop. I can, okay. The entire person slot should allow drops. I forget how to trigger, like, a drop event or a drag and drop event. Let's first do this. Let's handle it first. But I'm not quite sure what's gonna be received. There's data. I wonder what data format it would be if you just dragged another control onto it. I wonder. For now, let's just do debug.print to show when it gets triggered. Make with hydration and the posture checks due. Debug.print. Let's show the name of the person that this slot belongs to. So something was dropped onto plus the name of the. Oh, I haven't named that control. Oops. Sorry. Thank you. No. This should be. Wait, where's... oh. TXT name, sure. Maybe in person name. Because there's also going to be a hat name, possibly. Let's call it person name. So when something is dragged on... something was dragged onto person name.text is slot. I think we also need to do something, I think when something is dragged over, we have to do something special as well to say that yes, we want to accept this thing that's being dragged on. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I do the posture check? I'm not sure if I did. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys as well. Do I need to? I guess if I'm questioning it, I should. Yeah, I think they I'll do that in 1 sec, Stu, thank you. Yeah, I think you need to handle something like drag over or drag enter or something, just to at that point you can like query what type of data it is, and then if it's the kind you want to allow, you can change something that says, okay, I will allow this, I will accept this. Was it under effect? I forget how I did this. I did this in C++/CLR for another project, which was texture utility. Let me remind myself how this worked. So that was also using .NET, so hopefully I can use the same technique. I'll go right after I've checked this. Do I promise I'll go? So somewhere at the bottom. Handle drag drop. So this was on drag drop. Handle drag drop. What did that do? Oh my goodness, my brain is needing to adjust to this. This is very different. I thought we also needed to handle... oh, there we are, drag enter, okay. It is effect! So you need to set effect to drag drop effects move. If it's the correct data type, I guess. Move. Okay. Which, if I remember rightly, this basically just changes the mouse pointer to show like the correct, you know, like the you're moving something rather than the you're copying, so it doesn't have like a plus sign in it or something. Icon, mouse cursor. But that also affects the way that it behaves, if I remember rightly. Gotta go play with a cat? Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. What a good reason to go. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Please take care of cat. It wants this to be capital, that's really annoying. I guess I can just do this. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to save the kidneys, which means, you know, use the toilet. And, rather than holding it like an idiot. So, if anybody else needs to, please take care of your body. Pay attention to it. Don't be like me. Okay, I'll be right back. Phew. Wait, is reverb on? Oh, it is. Never mind. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Anyan? Yes, Colin. Yes, that is a very good thing to do. Thank you, Stu. Hi. Please do spoil your body a bit more, Colin. When I'm saying your name, I feel like I'm almost saying colon. Which is not my intention. And our indeed. Thank you for the pats. I'm sorry your hand clips through the long Uke deliveries hat. Okay, let's see what happens. So if I drag something onto here, then that... Yeah, let's just see what happens. So I guess at this point I can actually drag a file on from Explorer, which is not what I want to do. But let's see, because I can't drag any of these yet. Yeah, but let's see if I were to drag a file on, if it says something here when I drop it. Oh, it's not allowing it. Interesting. Interesting. Why is it not allowing it? Is that because the things on here don't allow it? Like the split container that is not allowing it? I wonder. Let's make a thing to programmatically new or initialize component, I wonder. New question mark? This call is required by the designer. That's not what I want, I think. Initialize components? Oh my god, what is this? That's not what I want at all. We need to figure out dinner. Please do get the food if you need to. Is it like a load? Oh, there it is, okay. So, when this prepares itself, I wanted to allow dragging and dropping on all children. All of them, yes, even the close button, yes, really anything. The slot itself should just... You shouldn't have to drag onto a certain part of the slot. New was fine. Was it? I thought that might only happen at the moment that you add it in the slot, in the designer, because it said the designer requires it. Okay.
Yes! Hi!
Thank you for the pats. For each... Sorry, for space each... current control, I guess? As control in meetup controls. Current control dot allow drop equals true. Put that. Ah, wait, but I would need to. These things would also need to happen. These things would also need to happen. Be handled. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. New also gets fired at runtime. Okay, that's good to know. It's useful to know. Okay, this doesn't work. I wonder if there's a way for these controls to say that they should not receive any events. They would like pass them through to the thing below. Or does that just automatically happen? Use wait cursor. Causes validation. Allow drop is false currently. Auto scroll is false as fine. Alright, let's just set it to... Let's just do this on something that's clearly visible. For example, this container, this empty space here. We'll set auto... Allow drop to true, but not only that. We'll handle the drag drop. Or drag enter, I guess, actually, is the important one. I wonder if this will get the mouse cursor stuck in that mode. I need to name it as well. Split container 1 is not a good name. Oh, oops. No, it's still not... Oh wait, what? This is accepting. This is not. This is accepting. Very interesting. I mean, I guess I could make it so you drag and drop it onto the picture box. That does make sense. But, you know, I was trying to make it so you could drag it anywhere onto the slot. And just to confirm, that's only happening because of this, isn't it? If I comment that out. Yes, okay, that is why that's happening. Alright. Thank you for the pat spray rider. Okay, I don't want to modify the shown hat only because that's also used by shown hat. I'm looking at. So I sort of want to be able to override somehow. Like I want shown hat to... Wait, does it have an event? Let me see. Shown hat only one. Okay, let's change this. Let's call this Shown hat only. Is that what I called it on? Shown hat? Whatever that is. How do you see it? Shown hat. Document outline. Shown hat designer, shown hat.resx. How do I edit it? I don't know how to get the designer for this. It's literally called .designer. That's an event. That's not a designer or design. Save. How does one... I wonder why I can't do that anymore. As if I'm showing all files. What if I turn that off? Nope, still doesn't. I wonder how to do it. This is showing up as VB as well. It's the only one that's looking different. Why is this VB rather than a thingy? What's going on there? Rough night the last 2 hours. Oh, I'm sorry, Spray. I'm busy. I want to get better for you. Pat. Have a nice sleep. Bye. Pew. Shouldn't behave that way. Indeed. But that's just... Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Does it still like show up? Yeah, it still does have this and the long cat. But apparently I don't know where to find that. Toolbox. Shown hat. Nope. Oh no, I thought it was showing it for a sec. I just clicked the button, I don't know what I clicked. Here it is, shown hat only. I don't know what I did, but here it is. How does one change its icon, I wonder? Let's just make a new user control, shall we? New user control. Shown hat 2. This is a new icon. This is like a third icon. Oh, it's just changed itself. Did you see that? It just changed itself. Weird. So shown hat. Oh, shown hats. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. That's shown hat only. Never mind. This naming is very, very stupid. Hat selector. Nothing. Who knows? So it needs to have a you know what? Let's just, it's clearly saved somewhere. Visual Studio is not capable of finding it. Let's find it ourselves. Shown hat 2.vb. Oh, that's a new one. Shown hat, nothing there. Shown hat. That's a cool story, but okay, here's the stuff, I guess. Let's put that on shown hat 2 instead. What is this? Can I just not do that? Protected override sub disposing has multiple definitions with identical signature. Wait, this should be show hat.designer.vb. shown hat 2.designer.vb. Designer cannot process name sc thumb underscore name. The code with method initialized component is generated by the designer. I don't know why there's some of this stuff in here. Private with events so shown hat only as shown hat only. What? Still doesn't like it? Shown hat 2. Oh, I thought I removed all this. Oh, wait a second. Is that the problem? The shown hat. Hang on a second. Is that the problem? Let's remove all this bullshit. No. Yes, be gone. Is the problem that shown hat.vb needs to have this in it? Yes! Okay. Nice. I actually fixed it. Nice. Why was I doing this again? Oh yeah. I wanted to see if shown hat only could be looking. No worries, use. Thank you very much for the look. Shown hat only itself can be set to accept drop. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Wait, what was I doing all this time? This! Shown... Oh right, I was trying to see what I named it. Okay, I remember now. So I named this... Oh, shown hat only. Okay, I named it the same way. Shown hat only... person slot. So... Okay, I named it the same. Shown hat 1, shown hat 2, shown hat 3. What is this? Shown hat 1, shown hat 2, shown hat 3. What? What is this? Huh? Okay, I'm so confused. Where was that? Person slot? Here we are, shown hat 1, shown hat 2, shown hat 3. Oh, it must be when I was spamming in the toolbox, I guess. How does one delete it though? Shown hat 1, shown hat 2, shown hat 3. Yeah, that makes sense. There doesn't seem to be a way to delete them visually, so I'll try this way. Select from the combo box and hit del. Really? I could have sworn I tried that in the past. Let's try it. Shown hat 1, delete. Nope. Shown hat 1, delete. 2. In designer mode. This is designer mode, right? How do I load it up? One of these days I'll learn how to do this. Designer is here. How do I view the code? Focus the designer window. Is that this? Okay, so 2 and then click here? No. Yes? Yes. Grab one of the handles. Could have sworn I tried this before, but it is working now. Yeah. Okay, thanks. I don't remember how to view code though. It appears when I don't want it to. It only appears when I don't want it to. Is it because of this? Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's all gone now. Okay, so this person slot itself should allow drop. Oh, it's already set to true though. The shown hat only should also allow drop. Yeah, I think it's a bit pointless saying that person hat should allow drop. False. View code is that open and close bracket icon in the Solution Explorer. Thank you very much for the follow, Taurus. Welcome. View code is that open and close bracket icon. Open, closed bracket icon in the Solution Explorer. This one? Wait, so if I turn that off. Shown hat. Person slot. This the wrong code though. I was looking for the designer code. But I can get it this way. It seems. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so how does one receive this event from a person slot, I wonder? Drag drop. Or drag enter rather? Oh yeah, right, of course. Okay, drag enter was where we did e.effect equals move. Yeah, I honestly didn't want to touch it. It's the last resort, but I couldn't work out how to delete things at the time. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. Or... yeah, no, okay. And then this happens on this. Alright, let's try it. So if I add and name this Nyan, then when I drag a file onto here, we should get something in the log. But we did not. Got nothing. Why did we get nothing? What is this? What does this dotted line around it mean? The handles part needs to be changed from my base to the correct class. Ah, thank you. So the name is like really irrelevant now. It could be named like this, I guess, and be named that. Whereas in VP6 the name determined what it did. There it is! Something was dropped onto Nyan's slot. Nice. Did the music just stutter a bit, or was it my brain stuttering? It's probably my brain. Okay, so when that happens, we want to do something, although we actually are not able to drag the things we want to drag yet, so shown hat itself, we want shown hat itself to be draggable. We don't want to allow drop, we want to allow drag effectively. How did that work again? Which also means you can have a single function handling multiple controls. Wait, really? Multiple handles separated by comma, oh my goodness! That's pretty cool. Although you'd have to do like comma 0, comma 1, comma 2, comma 3, comma 4, comma 5, comma 6, comma 7, comma 8, comma 9, comma 10, etc. I guess, with however many you expect to have. And like pre-make them all. Like you can't, like control arrays don't seem to be a thing in here still. Like making them. I mean, well, you have a literal array in code. Whatever, I've already handled the array making thing. This is your fault, UK. Proceeds to eat chicken noodle soup. Oh my goodness, wait, chicken noodle soup? Wait, Huh? Noodles and soup? I've thought they were like two very separate foods, but it sounds interesting. I might have to try that sometime. I think I have some instant noodles. I definitely have some soup. If you have a fixed number, you go by name. If it's dynamic, use the add handler. Oh, that's cool! Okay. That's cool. Thank you for teaching me so much. What do I want to do? I enable dragging. I feel like this is something that needs to be done in code. Let's have a look. Form 1. Where we're creating the showing one hat. What other things can be set on this? Dot allow drop. Active control, what is that? Is this like a... Oh, okay. Controls, cursor, data bindings. What is data bindings? I keep seeing it. I think that is a thing that existed in VB6, so I never ended up using it. Font for color. Wait, hang on a second. Why am I skipping all the ones that... Oh, I guess that is what I... Pad name, left, location, margin, name, padding... What if I handle... Wait a minute, is it exactly the same? Oh my god, wait a minute. I might be being a potato. Hold on. I think I'm being a potato. If I go to... new shown hat. How do I do this actually? Oh, I guess this is the thing I need to handle in shown hat, where I actually now need the code, finally. And shown hat. Did I misclick? I think I did. Drag. We drag leave? No, that's not right, is it? No, none of these are quite the right one. I was thinking, do I need to like do something on the object? Just handle a special event for when a drag attempt is... or drag start is attempted. Like for example in mouse down, could we start a drag somehow? There's information about the mouse. What about a sender? Doesn't look like it. What else do we have? Change UI cues. Sounds interesting. What is it? Change focus, change keyboard, show focus, show keyboard. Drag over, drag leave. I'm imagining a drag enter is when you're already dragging an object, like you're holding a file and you move the mouse on like above it, and I imagine drag leave to be when you move the mouse out of it, still holding it. Drag over, I imagine to be triggered every time the mouse moves, so many times while the mouse is moving, and then drag drop, I imagine to be triggered once you release the mouse button over that object. So none of those are for starting the drag and drop thingy. I think I might have to do a search. Sure, I can work this one out just by looking at these. Let's have a look. Runtime, drag, drop a user control. How to drag and drop a control in runtime. this what I want? Oh, this is VB6. I thought it should be a very simple problem, but now I've used 5 hours without results. Oh my goodness. This poor person. I have a user control 1, which I want to drag and drop on my form 1. Do drag and drop. Amazing, thank you. I see it now as well. Thank you, Antinesis. Do drag drop. Do drag drop. I'm trying to move this black on. Oh my god, it came back. So this should be a mouse down of shown hat then. Okay, so I did look at this, but I should instead have not looked at the things that this provides. I should have looked at me dot. There it is. How did I miss? Oh, it's because I was looking at variables rather than functions, properties rather than methods. And it's a function. Data as object. Ah. So this data thing is what's going to be received when you drop it. So I could just send me in its entirety. Allowed effects. Move, sure. Set a custom object. Nice. I guess I don't actually need the entirety of this though, I just need... This is a bit unfortunate. I think what I want is it's gonna need to... Oh man, okay. So this class, I think I need it to be like separate at this point. And this list of the hats should be not public, but when we create the shown hat itself should have a hat type in it as well, which is going to simply be the same as one of these list items, so that you can query shown hat dot something or other to get the information about the hat, all this stuff, because we're going to need to know this stuff. Are we? Yeah, we are. Shit, yeah, we are. The problem is we're also going to need to know this stuff. This is what we're going to need to know as well. That's quite important. Hi, Kina. Welcome, welcome. Wait a minute. Ah.
Jeez.
No, we don't. We don't necessarily need to know this, because a slot could just ask the form to handle the drag and drop, because the form has all this information on it. So the slot could just fire off something in the form that says, hey, I've just had a shown hat dragged onto me. This is the shown hat, and from that the form can look up the shown hat's hat type. Hi, Gyuna. I'm not doing too badly. How's the Gyuna doing? That's a nice smiley face. And then it can also, you know, the slot can also say, okay, and it was me that it was dragged onto. Basically, I think just the person's name is the important part. Then the form can say, alright, in that case, I'm going to copy this image from here, /this.png, into a folder related to the person's name. That sounds like a plan. In that case, I might as well just make this public, I guess, if that's allowed. What's it complaining about? Oh. So in that case, alright, we need this to be a form1, a form. Wait, what? it complaining? Is it just being weird because of that? Oh, right, it needs to be private, isn't it? Private, hat info as form1.hat type. Defining the class in its own class file seems a sensible approach, so you can just add a hat type property to the user control. Directories can then be shared properties of that class instead of the form. Yeah, that's like a settings then, I guess. Shared properties of that class instead of the form. That would be a separate one, right? We'll have one that is just the definition of the hat type, and then there's like a global settings, if you like, global in the sense that it's the same for all hats. So if I wanted to add something, then I guess I should probably learn how to do that, shouldn't I? Add class. Let's call this can I call it hat type? Oh yeah, that's like exactly what I want actually. So then we can just move this definition from here into here without that. Form1.hat type is not defined, that's because there's now just a hat type. That was easy. A shared property in a class is basically a global const. Huh. I think I'd rather just have a settings thingy because there will be more settings. Although, right, if it's a class, that's not really what I want, is it? I don't want to be able to have instances of the class. Well, you know, just one, I guess. Yeah, I want what would have been a module in VB.net. Oh, sorry, VB6. Oh, there is still a module! Settings. Okay, let's move these. All of this stuff, I guess. Yeah, all of this, in fact. Shared property is instanceless. Yeah, I guessed that, but I'm not sure. I might want to try this. These all need to be public now, though, and they're also not going to be constants eventually. Module is behind the curtain, a class where all properties are shared. Okay, so it's doing some other stuff for me. Fair enough, then some size native when used when generating thumbnails, front back, this will definitely be configurable. Minimum and maximum. Sure, I guess. Default becomes a little bit irrelevant, actually. Or does it not? Does it? No, that does not become irrelevant, because there's one actual thing that I've forgotten that I haven't handled yet that I should already have been handling, which is form1 key down, whatever that is, key down. If what is it? Modify keys equals keys. Oh wait. Oh, I've already done it. Wait, I've already done it. Never mind. I've already done. I've already done it. I forgot. I've already made it so you can reset the size to 0. I totally forgot. Good job, Pastuke. Make field read only. Which one? No. Let's set it at some point. Oh, public. And when we spawn the hat, we set dot hat info to current hat. And then when the hat starts being dragged, Or yeah, something like that. Ouch! Oh my god, I just hurt my ear by really banging the over-ear headphone thingy. I'm not sure if I want to do this on mouse down. It's more like I want to do it on moving if the button is down already. Is that what I want to do? I'm not sure. Well, let's just try. Dot move. Is this like a flags thing so you can set multiple ones, I guess? Yeah, it looks like it. Anyway, move is what I want. Wait, scroll? The target can be scrolled while dragging to locate a drop position that is not currently visible in the target. Yeah, absolutely, that should be possible. I love this. I love this value, minus whatever it's the bit in the 31st position set. Move. Pass. Drag. I guess I should do arm or whatever. Scroll. What other ones are there? Oh my goodness. Drag, drop, effects, dot. Copy, move, and scroll. I think that's everything. Okay, so person slot. And when this gets received, okay. So we should be able to cast sender to. How does this work? Direct cast sender to a shown hat. No, sorry, person slot. No, yeah, shown hat. No, I do. Dot hat info. There you go. So let's see if we can work this out. How do we work out if the object dot sender dot type get type, and this returns a type. So if what is happening? If sender dot get type returns a type, so I guess I need to say is, yeah, is shown hat, then something was, but then we can do the, wait, shown hat's not quite right. Shown hat is a class type and gonna be used as an expression. The sender is always the control firing the event. It's not the source. Oh, okay. Thank you. E dot. Oh, right. Data. I data object. E dot data. The data object is shown hat. So, okay. So if this dot get type. Again, can't be shown hat. What did I make this anyway when I was dragging it? Me. The class of shown hat. But apparently it can't be that shown hat dot something. It's a cast of something that's being censored, I don't know. Oh no. Cast of something to whatever class you used in the do drag drop event. Data into whatever class you used in the do drag drop event. Yeah, I wanted to only do that if it's like, if the data type is compatible, right? Otherwise, if you drag a file onto there, for example, it's gonna crash, right? I would assume. Get a list of all formats the data stored in this instance is associated with or can be converted to. That sounds very interesting. If type of X. Oh! Okay. Let's... Okay. I mean, the type of... This is just a keyword. I mean, type of with brackets? Edo data is shown at... No. Equals shown at? No. Kind of curious about the get formats. Wait, there's a dot! I didn't see there was a dot! Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Thank you. If type of Edo data is shown at, then we'll do the... I wanna look something else as well. Something unsupported. Otherwise, I wonder if I could do something a little bit fancy, well not really fancy, and allow dropping PNGs. Like, just from outside the program, from Explorer. And then... Nah, I'm setting myself up for a world of pain if I'm gonna try and do that kind of thing. Let's just... This is feature creep, let's not right now. Otherwise I've got to handle like loading it there and then and stuff. I mean, I guess it's not that big a deal, but... Okay, type of Edo data is shown at, then debug.print. Let's show the hat name. Oh, let's cast it first. Data. Usable data. Dim usable data as shown hat equals so direct cast, I assume this means you can't modify it, right? Or can you? I wonder. No, I don't want to modify it, but I'm just curious. This how one-page design doc turns into a 500-volume compendium of to-do items for the first alpha release, oh no! Okay, type name, shown hat. So now usable data dot hat info dot file name base. And let's also try displaying the name and the images, because the images are accessible from there. If this works, this will be really cool. Once it's cast, you can do whatever you want. It's not a copy. Just oh, it's a pointer. Nice. Oh, super nice. Okay. So in that case, so what do we want? Where is it? Show shown hat only dot picture front. Huh, I wonder. I wonder about a thing. Shown hat, where are you? Here you are. Oh, actually, hat type. So these are like nothing by default, right? So if I don't know what they are by default. So I'm guessing it's like equivalent to a null pointer, because it says you can't create a new one. So I'm guessing it has to take the pointer to an existing one. Thank you for the pets. Do you want the how? Do you want the why? Do we build castles in the sky? Well, tell me why. All the castles way up high. Ah!
Juustoa.
Wow, that was undeserved. Hi, Isk. Welcome. The reason I ask is because I'm about to try to set picturebox.image to such a null thingy or whatever the hell it is. So hopefully that it just makes the, you know, hope that just makes this become invisible and doesn't throw an error. But let's find out. This dot pickup_back.image equals usable data dot had info dot. I think what I might do just for the lulz is with this dot had info and then just say this equals dot img_back, this equals. I really miss the with keyword from C-based languages. I mean this type of with, right? This defining base was dropped. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, also, we have to do something if dot has back. Also, is that if not dot is standalone. If not dot is standalone, then shown had only dot icon dot image equals. I guess there's another thing that we want accessible from everything, everywhere, which is this. Oh my god, that was a spooky timing. Oh. Hi Commodore, welcome, welcome. Take every control you created in the panel spawned from an image, so it should never be nothing in a drag and drop. Well, the back will be nothing. I mean, the back is not necessarily set. That's an interesting sound. Commodore, I cannot pet you because the camera is stuck on my face. But I can try. Pat, pat. There you go, it doesn't really work. Okay, now I can. Pat, pat. Pats for the Commodore. There you go, you got an attempted pat and a successful pat. Or semi-successful one, I guess. I don't really want to have to put it in settings. It's just a global thing, I guess. Do I want it stored in here? No. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't know where better to store it. This doesn't need to be friend anymore either. This person slot. Else, I guess we just make it invisible, huh? It's a bit of a weird way of doing it, really. We'll have to force it to true as well. Here, might as well just set this to true immediately. Might as well just set this to this icon immediately. Whatever, let's just see if this works. Build started. Build finished. Okay, let's try and drag the finish. Nothing. Okay. Right, it's the same problem again, isn't it? I need the controls on that thingy, on the shown hat, to not capture anything. I want like like the equivalent of the form, right? To be the thing that I can drag. I mean, I guess at this point I could do handles me.mouse down and also pick front.mouse down and pick back.mouse down and the text.mouse down and the split container to .mouse down. Yeah. I wish there's just a way to disable it. There. I mean, there's enabled. But I'm assuming that wouldn't, you know, it's not just going to deliver clicks to the thing behind it, right? Guess there's one way to find out. What if we set that to false? Oh, actually, there's only O shown hat. Right, there's only... What is this panel? Oh, that's to give the whole thing an outline, isn't it? Yeah. What if I say this is not enabled either? Well, I mean, I would only need to set panmain.enabled to false then, surely, because all of the stuff in the children are also going to be... Oh, whatever, just leave the best chances, just set everything to false. Name. Dot panel 1. False. And that's false. Alright, I doubt this will work, but let's try anyway. Oh my god, it worked. It only just... It worked. What the hell? Something unsupported was dropped onto Duhuhu's slot. Okay, that actually worked, but something unsupported, so it doesn't think that it's... Unfortunately, it's changed the, you know, the text as well to be grayed out. Something unsupported was dropped to Duhuhu's slot. Just add a mouse down as a second handles. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's a lot. Wait, I don't know which one you're saying actually. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, so making it invisible doesn't help at all. Hi. Duhu. Welcome back. Let's remove this. I can't believe it redraws the second you said visible to false. This is absolutely barbaric to me. Shown hat dot mouse down. Yeah, then you wouldn't be able to drag the text either. I know, then you can add one for text and blah 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 blah, but... Wait, this is the perfect opportunity to do the... Hold on, let me try a thing. I think I can do a thing. You might have fallen asleep. Good morning, dear. I think I can do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing. Hold. I think I can do a thing here. You said there's a way that I can add a handler. So if I just do with me.controls. Oh, sorry, for each current control as control in me.controls, current control dot add handler. Handle, that's alright. Event. How does one do this? Initialize lifetime service. Yeah, no idea how I'd add collecting control. Provides information about the control, no. Oh my god, okay, so it's... thank you. I didn't know. Whoa, wait, it's a keyword. It's a special keyword. I didn't... Wow. Hi, Yamanakami. Welcome, welcome. I recognize your name. Class dot an event address of function name. Alright. Nice. So the class would be... Wait. A class. So not a control. A class dot an event. Oh. Oh, okay. Control dot an event. Event. There. Mouse down. Can control the, well, mouse down, but that's not a thing that exists. The event you want. Underscore mouse down? Something addressed of this. But current control, the actual instance. What the fuck? I didn't realize I was only typing control. Oh my god, why am I such a potato? Thank you. You're so patient. Oh my god. I thought I was doing good. Dude, if you ever think that you are smooth-brained, just look at what's happening here, okay? Mouse down. Okay. So this is, cause all, sub-controls, I'm gonna call them, of this shown hat to be to respond to the start of a drag/drop event. Not just the like backmost, or not just the background of the control. It's a weird thing to call it. Oh, hang on a second, no, everything's still not enabled. Where are we? Person slot. Person slot? No. Shown hat. Yes. Enabled for all of these things. True. True. There's like multiple ones. Not really. True. True. This one's already true and this one's already true. Okay. Let's drag the text. It does not work. Nothing seems to work. Need controls. Oh, right. Because there's only one child, directly, and that one has multiple ones as well. So I kind of wanted this to happen recursively. It's been a while since I've written a recursive function. Do we need to break this out into a separate function then, I guess? Let's call it, Allow drag of all children. Current object, this object. And then we just then we just need to, well, actually we just allow drag of all children, me, I guess, and then this is gonna go through a thing where it does itself again. This is, wait, is this right? No, this should be a, are we a control? We're a user control, right? So this should be in control. Let's call this parent control, I guess. And then child control. Child control. And we'll just do this. That might work. I hope this doesn't have unforeseen consequences of going incredibly deep. Yes. Yes. This would have terrible consequences, actually. Would it be an infinite loop? Even if it's not an infinite loop, this would be really bad because the thing that triggers the drop event is, or the source of the drop event, if you like, the data of the drop event is not going to be. Oh wait, no, that would still be okay. It would still be me, it would still be the overall one. It crashes once the controller has no children. Does it? Shouldn't every control have a... Shouldn't every control have a controls property, even if that controls property is, you know, empty? I want to see what happens. Wow, that is a cool and detailed emote. Oh my goodness, hi Anomalies. I want to see what happens. Let's cause an error. Stack Overflow. Okay, it was infinitely going down. Why is that? Because me.controls shouldn't contain me, should it? I mean, apparently it does. We have a stack. Wait, how is it Stack Overflow if the stack is this tiny? Parent control dot controls. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. I need to credit you at this point for the creation of this program. Okay, there we are. I can now drag it. But same as before, it says something unsupported. I can drag long cat, I can drag not this, I can drag that. Thank you for the saving of the guineas. I think I actually don't need to at the moment. But I have checked my body. I paid attention to it. Thank you. Stew. Antenna says for coding it, me for pressing the keys. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Thank you, F-Ball, for the pants. Did you hear that? I stretched and there was a click. I don't even know if it came from my chest or my neck. Just doing some Overwatch. Okay. I super appreciate it though. Alright, what do I want to do? We want to check what's happening in here when this is dragged. If the type of e.data is shown hat, can we just print what the type of is as a string? Thank you very much for the follow, Shakirops. Welcome. I have a clicker in my chest. What if I told you my chest is the clicker? e.data.get type, and it returns that. Can it convert this to like a string? To string, okay. Debug.log dragged data type. There's no such thing as debug.log, that's C# or Unity. Clicker, I hardly know. Oh my god. Okay. What type is it seeing? System.windows.forms.data object. Ha! Ha! Data is of type data object. Thanks. Data dot. Do we need data dot get data? Format as string. What else is there? There's format as type, format as string. This returns an object as well. So I'm assuming that if you put a type in there and it's not compatible, let's just see what happens. So this won't be direct cast, will it? Yes, I don't know. Let's see. Is shown hat is class type. I'm gonna be using the expression. But how do you make it list the other override? What the hell? Without having to click this. Anyway, format as type. Format a type representing the format of the data to retrieve. See data formats for predefined formats. Okay, so I guess if it fails, will it just return? The difference is that C types, hang on, introduces a type conversion similar to C type. The difference is that C type succeeds as long as there is a valid conversion, whereas direct cast requires that one type inherit from or implement the other types. Should be e.data.getData get type your class. Oh, I get type of, I guess? Wait, get type is also just a global thingy. But that was the difference between get type and type of. Returns a system.type object, and this one. What? Type of. System.boolean. Returns a. What? Is it showing the correct thing? Type of. Okay. Wait, should this have been get type then? Get type is applied to an existing instance, while a global get type is applied to a class name. Oh! Okay. Interesting. Type name as, and it returns a type. Get type. Okay, I've got so many flipping things being open here. Let's start. e.data.getData in the type of shown hat. Okay. So what happens if this fails? Data associated or null. Null. What is null? Oh, nothing, right? You said nothing. So you can't do with nothing, so we have to make a thing first, I guess. So we need a usable data again. Usable data. Instance.getType when you have a specific instance. GetType class when you need the type from a class. Instance.getType. Oh, so e.data.getType. So this. ShownHead is a class type. Or type of getType? Is that what it was meant to be? Nope. In this case, you can't use instance.getType. Okay. I have to just try this and see if it returns nothing, I guess? Because you need getData to retrieve the instance. My brain. Okay, so dim usable data as ShownHead. And we'll try usable data equals this. And then ignore all of this crap. We don't know what the direct data type is, that doesn't work. So then if usable data is is not and is not. I used to do is not nothing like this in VB6, but now there's an is not. I wonder if it's the same. Not nothing. Is operated. Wait, what? Where's the error? Expression. Is does not accept. What? So it needs to be this, I guess. Okay. With usable data. Otherwise, something unsupported. With usable data. Usable data is of type ShownHead. So with usable data dot hat info. Okay, let's see what this does. Oh my god, it fucking worked! Straw hat was dropped onto Duhuhu's slot. Ah! Oh my god. This is being scaled down so much that it looks a little bit bad. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it. Look at it actually work. And... ah! I'm not seeing the background for this actually. Ah, wait a minute. This is the parenting thing again, isn't it? How did I parent them? I parented... oh, I'll just do this. Can't I just do this once at load, can't I? And I probably should, in fact. I almost feel like this should be done on the hat only itself. Code. Load. This. I feel like that's the thing that I just want to do no matter what. So let me see if that works now without me needing to do this. Hat fold wagon. Hat or full, oh my goodness. Yes, it works. It works here and it works here. Hell yeah. Nice. I do wonder if I should make the thumbnails a little lower resolution natively. I wonder if that'll make it faster as well. These are all 256 by 256, you know. Okay, let me try to test the thing. Let's zoom in. Holy shit, and press Control 0. Oh. 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 Okay, Control 0 does not turn it to the original size. Since when? Okay, we don't need that anymore. I'm gonna add a comment. Note, now done by shown hat only dot load. Yeah, so in case in the future I wonder why transparency isn't working and I forget to check this code here. Control 0 may be a focus thing. Try setting the form key preview. Key preview! That was the thing! That was the thing that... Wait. Hang on, did I make this a key preview thingy for the form itself? Or did I make it... Sorry, did I make this a key down for the form itself or for the flow control? Flow layout panel, sorry. I made it for the flow layout key preview though. Yeah, I might as well do that because no matter what has focus, I do want to tap all the time. Thank you so much for reminding me about key preview. Where are we? Form 1. I hate the name so much. Key preview. Determines whether keyboard events for controls on the form are registered with the form. So I can just do this. So no matter what, if I make this form 1, it should now just work, right? Handle clause requires a with events variable defined in the containing type or one of its base types. What on earth? I don't know, but it suddenly works. I'm guessing doing that added something somewhere. Because the text sounded a little bit like it was about to do something different, as in like if you made a handler for the FLP, then Form 1 would also receive it. Anyway, let's just see what happens. We'll zoom in a bit. Control 0. Oh. What size was stuff originally? Wait a minute. What? Huh? Thumb size default, which is 200. I guess I guess, okay, I guess I did not set the size, huh? Interesting, I guess I did not do that. Yeah, I never did this. Inside here. Fair enough. Dot size equals this. So they weren't that size by default. They should look bigger now, I guess. No. It's still the wrong size. Why is that? New shown hat dot size. And here we're doing current shown hat dot size. The key press code is using the native, not the default. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Wait, shouldn't that be the same? Shouldn't that be the same thing? Why did I make them different? What was my plan? What was I thinking when I did this? So anyone generating thumbnails. So why would I ever make that? Well, mind you, this even if I set the thumb size default to 200, this is not actually the size that the image area is going to be. This is the size that the entire surrounding square is going to be. Interesting. Just to make this super obvious, I'm gonna put this comment here. And then... what just happened? This. Here. And this. I'm gonna make a comment for all of these, which is used... refers to the image itself. And then used when resizing the shown hats refers to the enclosing the square enclosing or surrounding the image plus text. Let's try reducing this and seeing if things speed up. I wonder. This is quite a bit smaller. Some size default of 200 is gonna look a little bit zoomed in all the time. Let's have a look, I guess. How bad is it if I make it 128? How small is it, is what I should be saying. Also, I think they probably should be on the bigger side because we have probably a lot of text to display for some of these hats. I'd imagine the text might be a bit long. Can the text fit 2 lines tall? Shown hat design. That looks like it can display 2 lines, doesn't it? Hat name, which is pretty long and takes up more than 1 line. Is this meant to be wrapping? Is there space to wrap? Is it too... Hi, Joseph, welcome. Is it too narrow? This is a separator. Oh my. Holy you.
Wait, why am I... Oh, I see. You wanted these yellow eyes, didn't you? I see. The bright rim in the background kind of ruins the effect. But yeah, this suddenly looks evil. I guess. I don't know. Maybe not. Check auto size. I don't think auto size is what I want. I don't want the label to resize itself. Also, if I forget... There we are. How evil.
I just wanted to try saying it before I ran out. Holy crap, I didn't realize I was gonna run out that soon. To me saying it. Label has a true by default. Yeah, I'm sure I turned it to false. Otherwise, you know, auto size is false. Let me undock it and just stretch it. Okay, it was too short. In that case, we'll redock it. Redock it. That was a very weird sound. Let's see thumb and name. Let's stretch this up a bit. There we are. This is not properly square though, is it? Wait, it's never gonna be properly square. Never mind, I'm being silly. Wait, that means that if I wanted this to be sensible, the size shouldn't. The square itself should not be the size. The size should be the square plus this. Like the size of the square should be whatever the thumbnail chosen size is, plus on the y-axis only the height of this, which is fixed. Ah, this is running into how this looks now. Boop. Okay, this is bigger. This is 1 to 8? This is not 1 to 8. Control 0. Zoom in. Control 0. Okay, at least it returns to the original size. That is so slow. Oh, right. Of course, they're already cached at 256, so that's not actually making a difference to speed. Even if it would make a difference if they were smaller. Settings. Oh, it was still 256. Whoops. I'll make it 192. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. I feel like I did this very recently, but now I need to delete all of the cache images. So not the backups, but this one. 1 second, I'll do it in a sec. The images and these images. Don't you love the fact that it loads uses a different working directory depending on whether it's debug or release or like stuff, I don't know, anyway. Different folders. Blah 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 blah. Okay, this is smaller and it looks more zoomed in now. I mean, you know, because I made a thumbnail that's 1 to 8 and it's zooming into a bit bigger. Thank you for the pats. Who else? Yifweed is another person. Soft one. Oh, Nova as well, of course. How could I forget Nova? Now I feel like I should be able to drag and drop these to rearrange them. No. No. I don't need that much liking. That's so nice. That's so nice. Now if I drag a different one on, the FB disappears. Ah, that is pretty nice, isn't it? Also, this looks better at a small size now. Yeah, let's try zooming in. Yeah, it's no faster at all. It's super slow. Out of curiosity, if I zoom out, is it zooming? Oh my, okay. Look at that, you can see it like redrawing everything. And then it like re-sorts and shrinks. Oh. This is so stupid. I hate this very much. How much memory is this using? 21 megabytes. So if these thumbnails are 128 by 128 by 4, 64 kilobytes, and we have 250 of them loaded. 16 megabytes. That's actually not bad at all. 250 hats is a lot of hats. He doesn't have that many yet. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if he'll reach it, but 16 megabytes for so many hats is just for the images. Seems reasonable. She's pointing to the Fimsh behind her. That's implying that she has a memory. Good job, Long Yuk. She remembered, or Derpy Yuk, she remembered that there's a she has like, what's it called? Like persistence, memory persistence, scene persistence, whatever it's called. Alright, that's pretty good. cabbage. Wait, did I already say hi cabbage? Hi cabbage. I think I did say hi cabbage. I was seeing that it was cabbage that posted that emote combo, but it was actually A squared. There's a lot of lemming going on, isn't there, F-Ball? Oh, if only I could stop these things from rearranging themselves. Or like shrinking themselves. That's so stupid. Look at that, there's like 3 distinct stages. There's redraw every single thing, and then relayout, and then redraw, right? We've got that. Relayout, redraw. If you could just skip the super slow first stage and stop drawing everything, that'd be amazing. But in stopping it from updating... Wait! No! Hang on. I think actually disabling the layout... Wait, no. No, even if I disabled changing that, it would still... Yep, it's stuff buffering. Here it is. This one is set to double buffered. And everything else that I could change was, I forget. Was it shown head itself? No. The picture boxes? There was something else that was done, I don't remember what it was now. Shown head only. There it is, double buffered. Oh, this one's set to false actually. I might have tried this before. You must rebuild your project for the changes to show up in any open designers. Boop. Hold on. Oh no, it is still doing it. It's avoiding them going blank now because they're double buffered, but it's still got the same stages of redraw everything. And then relayout, and then redraw again. You can create a control that derives from that to expose it. Fimshat. Side-eye Fimshat that. I mean, the problem, that's not the fault of the flow layout panel, right? It's because as I'm changing the hats sizes, the hats are redrawing instantly. They shouldn't do that, right? At least I don't want them to. I want them to, like, not do that. I want everything to only update once I'm done with everything. I mean, dot redraw is, or was, a command in VB6. Or dot refresh was in dot refresh, I think. That would be used on picture boxes. I think you could use it on a form as well. Yeah, you could definitely use it on a form because I remember doing dot refresh immediately to show the form. Oh no, that was dot show. No, never mind. Maybe, I'm not sure. Code. This is not it. Where's form 1? Form 1? Oh, wait, I'm here. Where's the resizing? Here we are. This should be shown sizes, I think. Suspend layout? not do that. And then afterwards, to suspend layout controls, the reorganization of controls inside itself, doesn't it? So it's not really the organization of the controls inside. Oh, is it? No, yeah, I guess it is actually. What happens if I do this now? Afterwards we do resume layout. I wonder. Stare indeed. Why are there now 4 stages? There are now 4 stages. Ah!
Cup mining der Yukov key. Nylon.
Nylon.
Cup mining der Yukov key.
Oh, meowing. Thank you very much, Cab. Yeah, so stopping it doing the thingies means that there's like what are the stages now? There's some kind of redraw, then relaying out, and then stretching, and then another redraw. That's not good at all. I wish there was a suspend drawing, just like, don't fucking draw. But like, I don't really want everything to disappear. I just want it to not change. Or not redraw, basically. The way I would do that. Wait, did I say resume layout? Did I change this to resume layout? Or did I forget? Chaos! Welcome! Hi! Femboy Cabot Pirate Raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, Chaos! How was your stream? Welcome in Creative Coroner? I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Chaos _ Dragon. What were you doing? What were you doing? Cabot. Cabot. Cat Rabbit, I assume? Oh my god, I remember this avatar. It's been too long since I've seen this. I should actually, raid. Let's speed up Chaos. Wait, not me. Hey. Pat, there we are. How is it? How was the warhammering?
Cheese.
HTML coding? No, well, I think that would actually be worse. Yeah, no drawing, exactly, Cabbage. No drawing allowed. Hi, welcome everybody. I'm working on the hat selector for Duhuhu. Another streamer who has a redeem to wear a certain hat, but he has a lot of hats drawn now, and yeah. This program is meant to make it easier. However, I'm having great difficulty in stopping the .NET crap from redrawing itself at like every opportunity and making all kinds of crap appear on the screen and taking like literally seconds to change a zoom level, which might sound like not much, but when you change a zoom level you want it to be like bam, new zoom level, not blah 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 blah. Okay, now you can look at it. The warhams went well. We got lots of bugs and bad guys. Oh no. Oh, well, wait, bugs is good. And bad guys is good. Never mind. I was thinking of bugs like worms and stuff. But then I imagined programming bugs, and yeah, that's a good thing. I'm glad it went well. And welcome everybody. Thank you very much for choosing me to raid. I appreciate it. I'm not sure how much longer I'll go on for, but we'll find out. Thank you for the pants. Yeah. So if I force, that sounds violent, but if I set these to false and put this to true, I just hate the fact that they're like forcing everything to update immediately. This is not how VB6 used to work. What if your mouse relevance applied a change of size in fixed increments instead of calculating exactly using the wheel delta? Like 8 pixels. Wouldn't that reduce drastically the amount of resize triggering? I'm not sure what you mean, but when I do the rescale, that is a single change that you're seeing there. All that blah 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 blah, that was one notch on the wheel. That was only one call of this function. That's how slow it is. Hi Luna, welcome, welcome. It is a single change of zoom level. That's how long it takes. It's crazy, really crazy. Like this isn't even that kind of thing. How many objects? 250. I'm gonna go do self-care things. Hell yeah, do it. Please take care of yourself. Hi Luna as well, welcome, welcome. I'm guessing the reason why the drawing is slow is because of the transparency of the picture boxes. However, if it would just draw them once instead of... Yeah, this really sucks. I'm longing for BB6's non-asynchronous way of drawing things because... Yeah, well, I mean this is still asynchronous, but it's just forcing a refresh basically all the time. What a pain in the rectum. And overriding the paint thing just didn't seem to work. The thingy was never appearing. Shouldn't be that slow. I tried 500, not even small thumbnails, and it's not that slow. Well, I mean, I can send you the code, I guess. And, well, the entire folder, not just the code. So you have the images as well. I'm not sure what you mean about the wheel though. The timer and stuff, and the only updating if there's not already a thing happening is so that it won't keep on. It will only do like a minimal number of resizes. Yeah, this is really bad there. But hey, we got drag and drop working, so let's see if we can just actually get the program to do a thing. Right, that's what I was doing before. I forgot about that. Okay, so when you drag something onto here, we're gonna want to make. Have we tried without debugging mode? Yes, we have. Or I have. I'll do it again. Use a debug build configuration to disable the debug option. Enable just my code. Okay, this is zooming out. This is zooming in. It's the same. Unfortunately, I don't want to save the log file. Okay, so when this handles a click, and this is the timer itself that, while limiting the events, is on the other hand introducing lag by delaying the steps. No, remember I disabled the timer and it was the same. We tried that earlier. Unfortunately. I only introduced the timer when I saw how god-awful the update rate is, and I was like, okay, we can't be having it redraw every single click. So now we don't. Okay, so when we drop something onto here, let's do a thing. Do I want to do this in here? Yeah, I can. Oh, hang on, just test whether... Let me just test whether... dragging a file on causes a problem. No. Do you see the delay even in adding this? Maybe it's hard to see. Well, sometimes there isn't much of a delay, but sometimes there is. But essentially I can see like the blip 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 blip, each separate thing appearing one by one because it's redrawing the whole... Every time some object's visibility changes, it is instantly redrawing, and updating on the screen is the thing. Yeah, whatever. I'm just ranting and repeating myself at this point. Let's actually make this do something. Okay. We do the loading and things. What we want to do is... We're gonna need a special file, I think, for like a transparent image that OBS is gonna use. Otherwise, it's gonna complain about missing files on startup. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Let's try to load an image from the cache on OBS. Boop. Okay, it's there. It's at the top left of the screen. I'll put it there. And now I'll delete it. And it disappears. And if I control Z, I guess it reappears? Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess I can't easily test this, huh? I'd have to stop streaming and restart OBS. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would complain. So we want to replace the file with a blank one. So I need a special blank file. I don't know any way to create a blank PNG other than using Photoshop, so let's do the most overkill thing ever. I'll use tweak PNG to make it smaller afterwards. 1 by 1 pixel. Without the background visible. So it's transparent, right? Oh, you can't do that. Now you can. And I'll save that. I'm not sure where it's going to save it by default. Images built in. Let's call this transparent.png. And look, somehow Photoshop manages to make this 1 pixel transparent PNG bigger than the FB icon. It's this one. So let's have a look inside the PNG and see why. PNG and see why. Oops. Yeah, this is why. This is the PNG. We got a header. Fine. We've got information about 2835 by 2835 pixels per meter. I really don't care about that at all. We can delete that. And now we have a short novel embedded. Look at this. Like, why is this? Delete. Chromaticities. Ancillary, unsafe to copy. Chromaticity is 0.31269 for white. I guess it's white point, red, green, and blue. I think this is irrelevant for a transparent PNG, so let's try deleting that as well. And now we have the PNG data. And now the file size is 13 plus 19. Plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 bytes, I guess. Is that right? 13 plus 19 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. And then we have the magic bytes at the beginning, which are the PNG header, right? So 48 bytes? Is that right? 76 bytes. Oh, there's more stuff going on there. But hey, at least it's smaller. Wait, where am I? Where's projects? Boop. Oh, there's some other stuff here. What is all this? I don't know what that is. Anyway, this is fine. Let's see if... okay, I might regret dragging a transparent PNG onto OBS. Let's see. There's 1 pixel. Okay, yeah, it seems to have accepted it. It's a tiny little thing up in the top left, which is transparent, so nobody can see it. Including me. I just see the crosshair thing pointing to it on the scene view. Anyway, transparent. So, let's... I didn't want to use Bing to get help on Explorer. Let's do a thing. Let's copy files. I'm gonna make a helper sub to do this for me. Let's call it copy to copy.
Your aesthetical lyric exudes an ethereal elegance,
What?
an embodiment of resplendent sophistication. Your beauty transcends mere appearance, radiating an ineffable grace that captivates and elevates the world around you.
No. Hi, Nooch. My aesthetic allure, the aesthetic of okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say no, question mark. Thank you for the pants, though. I don't deserve the kind words. Damn the poetic grizz. That's... That's Nude's trademark. Always saying kind things that I don't deserve. I wonder what long you could say one of those poems. I'm pretty sure you cannot understand. I guess we can find out. Or maybe just like you happy or something, I don't know. I wonder. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a massive letdown. I'm copying and pasting it into here so I can give it to Long Yug later. Oh, I just want to do something here first. Because I think we're almost at the point where this is usable. Usable. Very loose definition. Functioning, I guess. Who knows? Copy image to file. That's not really what I meant either. Copy add to OBS is what I want. String. Sorry, this is not C. What is this? We want file name org. There's string. And person name as string. Poetry, yes. Oh my goodness. What is this? What does resplendent even mean?
Moves to be or radiant light.
Hold on. What?
UQ3 moves to be or radiant light. Ethereal grace in every sight. Resplendent beauty, pure and rare, a quiet elegance beyond compare.
Hang on, what?
UQ3 moves to be or radiant light.
Oh, I see.
Ethereal grace in every sight. Resplendent beauty, pure and rare, a quiet elegance beyond compare. In every glance a world anew, a timeless grace serene and true. You captivate with subtle might, a beacon glowing ever bright.
Not sure. Yeah. I got very confused for a moment. I knew that she was struggling, but I couldn't work out where she picked back up. I was like, wait a minute. Where's radiant light? I can't see it anywhere. And then I realized it was just like right at the top still.
UQ3 moves to be or...
Did you hear? So she got confused and started going 3 something or other, and then some nonsense, and then ended with and that's how she got back.
UQ3 Reach the museum of radiant light.
If only I could get that Riz. Oh. Well, wait. Yeah, especially since Luna, right? Oh no, it's Luma. Never mind. Luma is the brightness. Because radiant light. I was thinking Luna, but no, Luma. Okay, person name. Person name. So we're gonna want it to be named the person's name underscore something. And I'm gonna make this all lowercase. So what we're gonna do, the file name org. Firstly, if file name org is empty, then we want to put the transparent image there instead. And we're setting this, here they are. Form 1, code. Okay, let's change this. This thingy here we need to change. Put that here. You're very kind, Nuge. Oh, what does resplendent even mean? When Nuke looks at a globe. Nile Long, oh my god. That's giving her far too much credit. Or maybe she's just, you know, not a smooth brain like me. As much. So if fn org is a VNL string, nice, that still exists, then else. So in this case, we want to copy, wait, how do this? File copy was a command, right? Yeah, file copy from source to destination. So the source is fn org. Oh, well, actually, the source is dir. Hang on a second.
Yukuku. Your code compiles with Yukuku. Your code compiles with flawless grace each line. A masterpiece in space.
False?
Your beauty, like an algorithm rare, refines the world with ardent care. In every leap, your logic's queen function pure, precise and clean. You optimize with elegance bright, a constant in this world of light.
I mean, I do like to try to, but that's not what's happening in this project, unfortunately. Yukuku.
Yukuku.
It's Yukuku. It may be equivalent, but a string is a reference type in .NET, so you can avoid the old Ruby-Null string and just check for nothing. Okay. What is Ruby-Null string then? Oh, it is nothing. Okay, they made it nothing. Represents a zero-length string. Okay, it is equivalent then. Interesting. Old habits die hard, so I think I'll keep it the same for now. And give myself something enjoyable in this project. File copy. What am I trying to do? Right, I need to know something else first. How am I gonna do this? What am I intending to do? If it's not standalone. Zeros! Hi! Welcome, welcome! I remember you. Was it Duhu's stream you're in? Must be, right? Because I don't remember Nova streaming more recently or Iron then. So if it's not standalone... If it's not standalone, then it has to be both. Otherwise I would have already complained. Who couldn't remember you? Who couldn't remember you? What? I'm not sure what you're asking. File name org is gonna be usable data or dot file name base, and did I make a suffix thingy? I did. This. Did I make an extension? I didn't. Not yet. Person name. Okay, this is not the right way to do it. Let's do it this way. Is standalone as boolean and is back as boolean. If you want to be extra sure, you can use if string dot is null or empty, which is for both nothing and length equals 0. No, I definitely don't want that. Sorry. I'm saying who could forget adorable cutie like you can, because I definitely remember you. You can. Oh, okay, oh my goodness, the Riz levels tonight are off the charts! What is happening? Okay, so we don't want any of this crap. We want, get out of here, we want this. And if this is not is standalone. So in that case we want false. And the person name is person name.text. And then hang on a sec, there are two things, standalone false, and this one's false, and this one's false, and then this one's true. And otherwise, if it is standalone, we want true, and this to be false. I'm just a software engineer, don't reason me, bro. Nah. I'm a strange cat. Weird cat, one could say, if they were trying to use the correct word. File copy. Different string. Okay, so what am I trying to do again? Let's build the file names. Let's call it fn ending or end, I guess, equals they did it this way, right? If is if not is standalone, and expression if nothing. What? Oh, true and false. Okay, that's interesting. So if it's true, then we're gonna have another if. No, we're not. We're just gonna have nothing. Oh wait, no. If it. Okay, this is stupid. Why am I using? If it's standalone, it's nothing. Otherwise, it's if is back, and if that's true, then it's suffix. What was it? This one. Otherwise, it's had fn suffix front and .png. There we are. Nasty. And now we can file copy the original. Actually, the dir fail. What is happening? What's happening? File copy. There we are. And Fenoric and the Fenend. This is more like file name base. Hope you're doing right, those zeros. What do I call it here? File name base org. I guess. I'll just call it file name base. Why is this looking... What makes it have this, like, dotted thing? Why'd it go away now? I don't understand. If filing base is Phoebe null string. Oh my goodness. This is such a mess. I'm finding it hard to keep my head working right now. I have quite the headache. What are you working on today? Military grade, blah blah, autopilot, new software, NASA, and sweet light. No, I'm making a hat selector for Duhuhu. Currently, what is phalanx close-in weapon system? Is it like a homing missile or something? You were close? I mean, there is gonna be a hat that's a rocket. Actually, I think there already is. I'm pretty sure. You already drew that a few nights ago. Oh my god.
Yuki, the beauty is the error of every program.
No, it's not.
The array or vector its loaded overflows unable to contain the sheet fastness. Your intelligence is one everyone aspires to have. Together this one cannot help but remember Athena.
What? This one cannot help but remember Athena? What? Phalanx kills automated turrets that naval ships use to shoot down planes and projectiles. Oh my goodness, this sounds extremely specific. Again, I don't know what to say to this raising apart from I don't deserve it, but thank you for the kind words. Okay, let's just get rid of that. Wait. No, wait. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Oh my god.
Yuki get chance.
She was beatboxing there for a second. Or should I say beatboxing? Okay, I'm very confused about how to do this. File name base, if it's not standalone, needs a front and a back. This will do that. If I delete that. Yes. I'm temporarily disabling redeems. Just temporarily, because I need to be able to get my head around this. Sorry. They'll queue, don't worry, they'll happen afterwards. So this will work, and it'll copy the file name honoring this in the same way. If it is standalone, then we still want to replace the same files, but we'll copy something else. So the fact that it's standalone is completely irrelevant. Oh wait, no, the fact that it's... the fact that it's standalone... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Is back, so this should be nothing. Okay, so file name destination end is this. File name end destination and file name end source as string is going to be file name end destination if it's not standalone. If it is standalone, the source is going to be nothing. Yeah. And it's going to end in .png. There's no point in having it there, I guess. So in that case, if file name base is null string, then file name base, might as well just say file fn main source as string. If file name base is maybe null string, then it's gonna become dir veil. I guess I need this to be file name and directory. fnad equals file name and directory. Fnad main source. This is gonna be too much of a mess for me to do on one line. If file name base equals vv null string, then fnad main source will be the internal directory and transparent .png. Well, this is going to be a separate file eventually, so I'll just... Actually, no, this is going to be built in, so I'll call it that. Okay, so it's going to have to be PNG, so we're going to have to hardcode that. Because I'm not going to include, like, I can't include a transparent JPEG, can I? Otherwise, file name and directory main is dir available and file name base destination, otherwise and source. So now what we should need to do is copy what is happening, man? File copy from main source and end source to directory OBS, which is not a thing yet. Derobs and person name and fn end dest, I think. Holy, but I don't have much faith in that, so let's just debug.print it first. Want to copy from and this. Oh, might as well just this. Oh my god, what is this fucking editor doing? Dim F84. Source. Destination. As string equals this. Source. Destination. Source. To destination. Okay, I think I can test that. Alright, let's catch up. Someone use Nin as the way to Yuki's heat my heart. Tanyan or not Tanyan? That is the question. Okay, I can put on the redeems in a sec. Someone booted Linux in Minecraft via a data pack. That means nothing to me, I'm afraid. Well, loading Linux in Minecraft sounds ridiculous actually, but someone boot Linux on that. Yeah, everybody keeps talking about that. Okay, let's turn back on redeems. Alright, nice. There is a bug. It said it was 2 B patted, but it was actually a B patted and a nyan. Alright, another thing I have to fix. If disabling redeems, redeeming 2 different things and re-enabling redeems, the redeem name shown on the plaque, however you spell that, is the same for both. Amazing. That's the best nyan I can manage right now. Pats for the F-ball. You did not break it. I broke it like I break everything. Thank you for the pat swap. Let's see if this works. Start. Let's see if it can start, I guess. There it is. Boop. Want to copy from... Okay, we're gonna need to put this into something that lets me read it. Want to copy from... Okay, this is wrong already, in many interesting ways. Actually, it's not interesting at all, it's just that I forgot to put the... file name based and the main source is internal and transparent.png. Otherwise, the main source is available and file name. Are we ever using this? We're using it only here. File name end source. File name end source. File name end source. File name end source. And we never have PNG in there. It's either gonna be nothing, so there is no ending. Oh my fucking god, I can't. We're just manually doing everything. This is fucking insane. File copy from... So this is if it's not standalone, so let's stop doing this silly negation thing, because this is making it even more confusing. So, if it's standalone, we are doing file copy from .filename base, which is in dir avail, and filename base, and .png to OBS, and person name and .png. Underscore front .png. And dir internal and transparent.png into we need to sanitize this person's name a little bit. Not really sanitize, just make it lowercase. Dim usable person name, or let's call it person name I guess, as string equals lowercase person name. This thanks, Exia. I will do it in a moment. You know what? I'm gonna re-disable redeems temporarily. I'm sorry. I really need to get this done. I will. I'm sorry. This is super destroying my head. Even though it's one of these things that is not complicated, but it's destroying my head so much. How long have I been doing this? This one particular part. It feels like half an hour. All I've done is type a thing and then comment it out. I do appreciate it though, Exia. OBS and the person's name, this and back, and that. Otherwise, if it's not standalone, we file copy from dir veil and file base and front and .png into dir OBS, all of this stuff. And the same for this, which is back. Okay, now I need to make a wrapper for this because this is gonna fail if these files already exist. So, unless it's, I can say to overwrite it or something. No. So private with a capital P, sub with a capital S, file copy, or file copy replace. And this is source as string, destination as string, which is gonna do this. Well, it's just gonna do this actually. Source, destination, after a check if file exists, that sort of thing. How do you do this? io.file.exists, destination, then kill destination, which is this. Destination, what is happening? Oh, okay, you need this nowadays, I keep forgetting. Otherwise, do this. Or not otherwise, just afterwards we do this. So file copy replace. Hopefully it's gonna work with that having a... Oh, it doesn't have a dotted line around it anymore. Alright. Holy crap. This needs to be back. So this is a common thing. So that should be made its own thing. Let's call it file name full dest as string. Well, this is front, I guess. Which is this. And back. At this point, I'm just in like, just make a thing that works mode. This is not even a nice thing. I just want to make a thing. Okay, so let's make it show this again as well. I'm not actually doing any of this yet. Source to destination and run it. Boop, drag. Let's read what it says. Something longer than before. Want to copy from uses UK documents 3 Studio hat select images available straw hat underscore front.png 2 uses UK documents 3 project hat select images OBS Duhuhu underscore front. That's looking good. Straw hat back to Duhuhu back. That's looking good as well. Now let's load something without a back image. So bang. Let's read what this says now. Want to copy from side-eye fimsh.png without front to duhu underscore front. That's good. Built-in transparent.png to duhu underscore back. Okay, this is actually looking good. I think that's doing everything it should do. Okay, right. Let's put the redeems back on, and it's going to show nonsense on the placards. All the wrong names, all the wrong redeem names. That was oh, that was actually correct. Thank you for the pad Suave and Exia and Sui. And let's hydrate and posture check. And then save the kidneys. Thank you, thank you. Also, hello Sarah. Welcome, welcome. Sorry about ignoring people for a little bit. I just wanted to get a thing done. I will save the kidneys imminently. Oh, I also need to do a thing to make sure that the folder exists. How do we do this actually? io.directory. How does one create a directory even? I mean, there's mukdir, of course. I should put in mukdir, shouldn't I? But, was it file IO? Dot direct delete special directories directory. Mukdir it is. Not really an easy way to do this. Or is there actually? I guess I can just do that. That's only gonna work though if everything up until that directory exists, I think. The my feature gives you better productivity and performance. Productivity is the funny thing. For more information, see fileio.filesystem.create. Oh, file system. Okay, fileio.filesystem. Does this allow it to create name and location of directory? Okay, whatever. I think mukdir doesn't. Let's see what happens. I will save the kidneys in one sec. Actually, if this works, I'll end the stream. So I will save the kidneys then. Where are we? I don't even know what folder we're in. Where are we running from? I guess we're running from had selector bin debug images, I think. Also, this is named for OBS, not OBS, so let's rename this. Settings. For OBS. let's do things. I think we're here. Oh, wait, have I uncommented it? Did I uncomment the stuff that's meant to run? Yeah, no. Oh, just making a directory. Okay, let's see if that works, I guess. Boop. We didn't get an error, but nothing appeared, so maybe right now it's running in this folder. There it is. Oh my god. Right. Okay. We don't want it to have the .png on the end. Oh my god. I guess I'll do that here manually. Actually, I'll do it up here. Here. If io.directory.exists OBS and person name. I guess I'll call this. No, I won't. dir OBS and person name. So this is if it does not exist. Then mukde OBS and person name. Can we do the correct names? Nice. Yeah, let's see if that works. I guess I should make sure that's actually correct first. Make a thing, drag it on. Duhuhu has been created in its lowercase, which is very nice. Okay, let's uncomment this as well. I've deleted this folder again, by the way. Let's drag straw hat on. Oh, I didn't put it inside the folder. That's funny. We do have two files here. Back is the back, front is the front. That's very nice, and it's the full size ones as well, not the thumbnail. That's good. File destination front, file destination back. Oh, right, I didn't put the backslash. Or yen as it's being drawn by this font. Alright, let's see. Let's see if that works. Hat suffix, front, hat suffix. Oh wait, what am I doing? Hold on a second, I'm doing a silly thing. Wait, hold on a sec. Wait. This is not even a problem. We can just have the person's name underscore something, right? We don't have to have it going into a subdirectory. I think this would actually be easier to set up on OBS if it were not going into a subdirectory, now I think about it. We should just have them all at the same level. We'll just remove this. Yeah, let's give that a try. Holy crap, I've been for nearly 7 hours already and I started late as well. Oh my god!
Hi! Hi, Abby. Thank you very much for the resub. How are you doing?
We're about to see if this works. Well, I mean, we've been doing that a whole bunch, but hopefully it's actually going to this time. So side-eye film, should we drag that on? And we have two files. One of them is the full resolution one, and the other one is the tiny transparent one. I think this has worked. I hate to say this, but I think this might have worked. Let's test this out. Let's drag a file onto, let's drag a small one on first. Oh, hold on. Let's see if replacing works as well. Let's drag on Longcat. Oh my god, it worked! And if we drag on one with both. Okay. Drag this one on. Okay, that's a really small resolution image, it's a little hard to see. I think this is working. This appears to be working. Okay. So, if I can drag this into OBS now, I hate to say this, but it might work. Classic programming. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we have 2 of these now. And let's position them both together. Can I do that? I can do that. Okay, this is... oh, this doesn't work very well when it's black on black, does it? Alright, let's pretend that, the most recent follower is wearing a hat. Let's do that. And then, can I adjust both of these at the same time? Can I go properties? That's not what I wanted. Can I go transform? I cannot. You gotta do it one by one. Amazing OBS. Okay. Let's change this to positional alignment, bottom center. Scale to inner bounds. Align to the bottom center. Oh, this is gonna be a real pain if Duhuhu has to do this manually for every single image source. Oh no. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's up there now, okay. Let's just see what happens if I were to make a copy of front. Copy, paste, duplicate. Okay, now we have a duplicate. Let's modify it to have the back image. No, you can't drag that on apparently. Can you drag it there? No, you can't. Okay, I have to manually select it. Okay, we do have 2 separate ones. Alright, let's see if this works, I guess. So now I can just get rid of this, and using this program alone, I should now be able to control what hat Shakirov's, the most recent follower, currently is wearing. Oh my goodness. It just works. I hate to say this, but it seems to be working. And this is like vastly different sizes as well. This is 4x4 and this is 2K by 2K. I think this might be working. And this is the one with 2 again. This might be in a usable state at this point. Extremely inefficient regarding drawing of this, but it seems to be working. Need to support adding multiple instances of the same image. Multiple instances of the same image. Yeah, you'd have to do separate slots for that. So imagine if we have one that's called, and this can be the uke hat here. And now, if I... What's an efficient way to do this? Copy and paste reference. And move these over here. I'm sorry for censoring the chat for a second, that's not my intention. Thank you for the pats. This one should now be uke_back. I don't think I can change it manually. No, I can't change it manually. It has to exist first. That's a little bit enough. So in that case, we'll delete this, and grab these. Okay. But now I have to manually set the transform. Ah, oh, that's so annoying. Oh, wait! Hold on. Look at this! Right click, transform. There is a thing, copy and paste transform. Can I actually, like, copy the transform of one of these? And paste it on here? Control-Shift-V it said, right? Control-Shift-V. Control-Shift-V. It actually works. Holy crap. And now I can move them both. Is it that simple? Dude! Holy crap. The future is now. this might actually like be usable. So making stuff that works and start breaking things like we kitties are supposed to. Oh, don't worry, I broke a lot of things already. But yeah, such as this. Well, no, this isn't. Well, I didn't break this. This is just how it is. Well, maybe I didn't break it somehow because somebody earlier said that it wasn't this slow for them. Well, zoom in. And yeah, it's incredibly, awfully, disgustingly slow redrawing all the time. But hey, here's a zoomed in version. I need to implement searching for file names still. I've done a little thing in advance to try to make that easier to implement in the future. Where it keeps the images loaded. Dude, I can't believe this works. Control 0 to restore that to the original size. That works. Scrolling all the way down. Oh my god, you can see it redrawing everything and then it redraws everything again! Anyway, this actually works. Goodness me. I'd say it's bordering on usable, but it's missing some important things like search. So that's gonna be the next big thing. Right, while this is wasting time repainting everything, where's my text file? That's the wrong text file. Oh my god, it's still going! Okay. Drag and drop is now working. Make head appear selected. I don't think we need to do that. Search. One word, search. How hard could it be? It's just one word. It's just one word. Just do search. Open bracket, close bracket. Ta-da! The function's made. Also, I'm a Machiavellian ally. Welcome, welcome. So next we do chat-based custom hat generation. Or do we do hat-based custom chat generation, huh? She's trying her best. That is basically who's drawing right now, exactly. Exactly, Cabbage. That is the derpy uke. Doing her best. Okay, let's get rid of this. Recently followed just needs a monocle now. I mean, we could just make a separate slot for the eyes. This is called a hat selector, but it doesn't really care if you position it on someone's head or in front of their eyes, you know. I mean, what is a monocle if not an eye hat, really? Okay, I think this is working. We'll just get a release version compiling. Well, that's how you do the build without starting it. Okay. I think I'll end stream now. Sorry about... I will also save the kidneys too. I promise I will save the kidneys. Sorry about like going a little bit abandoning the chat at one point. I had to get my head around something that shouldn't have been difficult at all, but I was making it more difficult than it needed to be. So yeah. Wait, my hands aren't tracking, are they? That was weird. I was moving them around and they were just like staying planted. But hey, we've nearly got a hat selector. I mean, I guess technically we do have a hat selector, but it's could do with some improvements. Right, I have something in Notepad because I wanted to see how Ask Long Yuk would respond to this. So let me just load up her brain for a second. It's not super big, so it doesn't take very long. It's actually quite big, but not for a brain, not for a human brain, but we want to see how Ask Long Yuk would respond to one of Nuge's pieces of poetry, and I'm pretty sure it'll say either you can understand or like Yuk happy or something like that. I should really update it so that it has the newer prompt, which works fractionally better. Right now I'm waiting for... Oh my goodness. Thank you for the bits, Lena. Right, is it really only 10 bits still? Sheesh, that's cheap. I'll probably keep it like that though. It's super rarely used anyway. Okay, where are the redeems? Here they are. Ask Long Yuk. And I'll just do it. Anyone else can as well. And I'll paste this question or the thingy, which is not a question at all, but I'll send it anyway. So yeah, Ask Long Yuk is temporarily enabled.
Yuk, your aesthetical lyric exudes an ethereal elegance, an embodiment of resplendent sophistication. Your beauty transcends mere appearance, radiating an ineffable grace that captivates and elevates the world around you.
You like you too much. Ah! What the hell? That's super cute. Ah! There you go. Stu, I hope you are there for that. That's how she responds. That's super cute. She understood that you were giving compliments. Ah! You what? Oh my goodness.
Here is a freshly cooked burger.
Okay, yummy, yum yum. Okay, I think Long Yuk was closer to pronouncing burger correctly. She said burgug, whereas Roboyuk said burger. Stewie, she said, Yuk, love you too much, I think is what she said. I just had this tab in the background playing, I wasn't paying attention. I'll clip it for you. Actually,
The
no.
computer's good.
You can understand computer. Oh. I'll show you the word, one sec. I don't need to make a clip, I can just show you it live. The old file, hold on. Please hold, I'm finding where it is. OBS capture, here we are. Let's have a look. Oh, it's not going to be able to seek. We cannot currently seek. Why is that? That's surprising. Usually we can. No, we can. Okay. Must have caught it mid-OBS updating the file. Okay, it is doing a very slow seek though. It seems to be needing to read the entire file in. Yeah, we don't have an efficient way of doing it. A very slow read speed right now. I know it's a hard drive by now. I'm gonna have to read 7 hours in.
Pat, you're a lovely cat.
Thank you, you thing. What? I'm guessing that was meant to be you kind or something? Let's look in the log file. What did she try to say? Oh, thank you, Yuk, is what she was just trying to say. Okay, hold on. Here you go. It's you? This is it. This is it. Restart background music.
An embodiment of resplendent sophistication. Your beauty transcends mere appearance, radiating an ineffable grace that captivates and elevates the world around you.
You like you too much. Ah! Oh my god, shut up, past Duke. I was not expecting my past self to make such a silly noise. Oh my goodness, you're licking the tail. What is this?
You're finally awake.
Why didn't she say hey?
You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us and the thief over there.
Yuk. What?
Licks the tail.
Ouchie, Yuk, I like.
Fish.
Yuk like fishy swimmy. Oh.
Do you like source code slightly?
Yuk like pretty colors.
Huh?
Drink milk.
Yuk and yucky pick.
What the fuck is she saying? I think her brain is gradually turning into slush. Hold on. You drink yucky pilk. Okay. You like pretty colors is what she tried to say when you said, do you like source code spaghetti? Okay. Oh wait, no, that was something else. Wait, was it? It was that one, right? Wait, now I'm getting confused.
What do you think of Big Yuk?
Big
You scary, no, no, no.
No.
It's long yuk. Yuk fly, 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 nya.
Apparently she's okay with that. This is not... This is gonna take a little while. Oh no!
Long yuk, friend.
She seemed to get confused and maybe think that that was some kind of threat. Oh my god! Nice. Trying to read that, put an entire error HTML page inside my log file.
Do you like nyan juice? Yuk is yummy nyan. Can we cheese the yuk? No, 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 nya. Can you hold my glass of water for a second? Yuk hold water yuk. Fish. Femifimsh. Smithmish. Yuk no like fishy.
Oh, she doesn't like fishes anymore. What the hell? She's been traumatized by a fish. Long Yuk friend, that is what she said. Okay, interesting. Look, she has no memory as well. Why is this word wrapping? Can we choose the Yuk? Nyan juice is what she tried to say, but she ended up accidentally saying Yuk juice, yummy. The overfitting is so strong. This is why I need a speech bubble to appear above her. I think then that'll make the not quite saying the right thing less annoying and more cute, because it's like you can see what she's trying to say and she fails to say it.
We need you to draw some windows. Take these crayons, please. You like draw windows.
Nice.
Have you ever been caught speeding? You no go fast, Yuk.
Oh,
Can we cheese the big Yuk? Big Yuk no like.
oh. She's very confused about the cheesing of someone. It's true though, she's actually correct there. What the hell? Big Yuk does not enjoy being cheesed. I don't think she knows that it's me. I think it's just she thinks it's a nickname for her, I guess. But anyway, what am I doing back in this mode? Oh yeah, right. I was showing the video. I forgot what was going on.
Yuk is still on.
Hi. Welcome. How's the end? I'm about to end right now. I'm sorry. I hope it went alright though. I hope you're okay is what I would say. I hope it went alright. What the fuck am I talking about? My brain is actually on autopilot right now. What is this? Oh, there's also Ask Long If you want to ask us something before I end.
You can now understand.
She is so confused right now. I think she needs head pads.
Where is Short Yuk? Short Yuk in cave.
Ah!
Are there Short Yuks? Short Yuk. No Yuk, no Yuk.
What? Ow. There is apparently a short Yuk in the cave, and then she doesn't understand anything else. I guess. Relatable. I'm thinking I might pass you on to Duhuhu actually, because he's just got a knife and this entire
Can we
street.
eat the big Yuk?
No!
Yuk, no, bye.
No! She's
Nya. Yuk wanna nya home now.
Nya home, did she say? Did she say she wants to nya home? Oh, wait. What? You gonna go home now is what she tried to say. What the hell? But she said nya home somehow.
What?
Which do you prefer, burger or pizza?
Yuck, like pizza, yummy.
Robo Yuke, please.
Is Big Yuke a stinky poo-poo?
What?
No, stinky poo poo.
It's even funnier with it in her voice. Okay, alright. We're gonna end. We're going over to Duhuhu. Since I was working on the hat redeem. What is Big Yuke? Oh, yeah, I wonder. Wonder if she even knows.
What is Big Yuke?
Big yuck.
I think she's trying to say that it's a uke. Oh my goodness, a bird. We're going to see the dragon, but don't worry, the dragon is kind and chill.
We're going to see the dragon, but don't worry. The dragon is kind and chill.
Dragon. No.
No, she's scared.
What kind of hat would you like?
Here's where we're going.
Yuck, like soft hat.
Do you like cheese?
Yuck, like yummy cheese.
Oh my
Do you
goodness.
have any plans for tonight? Watching a movie? Playing a game? Tunneling truff and apple?
Want to watch movie?
Please.
She wants to watch a movie. What the hell?
Give Long Yuke a leaf hat.
Long yuck, like
Cheese time.
leaf hat.
Oh no. Oh, I thought it
Give
was.
Long Yuke pats.
Oh, yuck, like that.
Nice. I love the way that she learned to do that kind of pitch with her voice, because I was trying to be very consistently doing that when I was reading text. Anyway, that's all. We're seeing Duhuhu now. Thank you very much for hanging out, everybody. I'm sorry for taking so long to do pretty much nothing. Anyway, that's all. Also, Duhu's just gone BRB, so this is the perfect time to pause the raid while Duhuhu comes back. So, I'll wait for Duhuhu to come back. We can ask Long Yuke more things in the meantime. Do you wait? What should I say? Something. I want to ask something about Halloween. What do you do on Halloween? I'm just gonna wait for Duhuhu to come back and then I will read again. I promise. Splurgle. Oh no, she's gonna be confused again.
What do you do on Halloween?
Hide, Halloween.
No. Of course she was scared.
Splurgle, yummy.
Huh?
Do you like throwing cheese at Big Yuke?
No, bad yuck.
She's not the kind of person to throw cheese. Duhu's back. Hi, Uncle Lunk. I'm trying to think. What kind of thing would Uncle Lunk ask? I don't know.
What do you think of a event named vtuber?
Yuck, like yay.
Nice. Okay, Duhu's come back, so let's resume the raid. By which I mean restart the raid. I almost just typed /raid thingamybob into Long Yuke instead of Twitch. You're welcome, Clunk. Where is Super Long Yuke?
Where is Super Long Yuke?
Super long yuck here now.
She is the Super Long Yuke. How long do Yuke deliveries take? How do long Yukes...
How long do Yuke's deliveries take?
Yuck, fast, yuck.
What do you long for?
Long for safety.
Do you like nut? You like naughty treat. You glighty delighty.
Oh?
How do long yukes do trucking? Yukes light truck.
She's a bit confused by that.
Do you go to the toilet? You go potty potty.
Okay, bye bye Long Yig. She's going potty potty. Alright, what a perfect way to end it. Oh, hang on, one more. This is gonna. I think it's too late.
Ah! Bye bye! You laughing, you.
She loves egg. Alright, bye bye, thanks for being here. Bye 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 bye. We're going to do